All right, welcome to the stream. What's up, ATF Media, JC, Humble King, it's me, Jeremy. Sami Zayn finally wins the big one and fans rejoice. I think that was just a thank you to Sami Zayn. But do you think the backlash had anything to do with them taking it off of him so quick? What's up, G Thanks? What's up, Hugh Scanlon? Hugh, you old rascal. All right, hang on. All right, officially welcome to the stream. Today we're going to watch Juggalo Championship Wrestling episodes 72 and 73. I tried to find the clip of Cornette talking about the Brothers of Funstruction, but it must be pretty deep into the clip, so I don't know. Maybe we'll watch the whole tag team thing at the end, depending on how high I am. If I'm really blazed, we'll watch the Jim Cornette 2025 tag team reaction again. I don't know what I'm doing this afternoon. It's still kind of up in the air. I would count on probably not having a stream. I'm going to try to interview Bethadone, but I'm not 100% sure. But I'll be back in the morning for prime time with George Durunda. It's our the last episode of the second season or second watch through. Friday will be Memphis Wrestling, and then there'll be afternoon streams for sure tomorrow and Friday. I just got to figure out what they are. But anyway, do I have any other news? The Heathen is once again, we literally just did an episode, and he's back at it again. Star Diesel has bent the knee. They have fired Ron, the guy that was rude to the Heathen, remember, and trespassed him from the property. He's history. He's out. Heathen taking a victory lap. We discovered that Joey has his own YouTube channel. There's so much going on in the Heathen Extended Universe. But before we get into that, let's watch Juggalo Championship Wrestling. This is episode 72. The thumbnail looked pretty interesting on this one. It said that Kerry Morton is gonna get is being deported by Vince Russo. What's up, Ronald? Of course, I got my Faygo. I got cotton candy and orange dreamin', which is one of my favorite flavors. But the cotton candy is the best. All right, here we go. JCW episode 72.
Let's get rowdy. Even if you know karate, crack your head or break your body. Either way, we leave it bloody.
Right now, Kerry Morton has a chance to earn that #1 contendership.
A cocaine soars from the heaven. Here comes a fired up cocaine with a fired up coke slam. No.
Morton knew he had to get. Hey, wait a second. Someone just jumped the rail. We need security out here right now.
We got a fan out here.
Yeah, we got security on the way here. What? That's Matt Cross!
You're coming from Walmart? Awesome. I better go put my drink. I have 10 minutes till I can drink this, so I need to put it in so it doesn't get warm.
Not again!
Damn it, Matt, come on!
I didn't look at the clock.
Matt Cross again!
Matt Cross doing everything he can to target Kerry Morton.
Bullshit! It's bullshit! I've been in this business my whole damn life. I understand what's happening. I see through those little carny lines. Vince Russo is behind this. He's setting up Matt Cross to come after me because he knows what I have to offer for this company.
I will see what I can do, okay? Is that good enough for you? You got it? Good.
That street fight with Danny Moe, how are you going to stack the odds in my favor? You going to tie her hands behind her back? Are you going to give her, blindfold? What are you going to do? Come on, let me know.
What am I going to do? Okay, well, other than it being a street fight, I'm sorry to
Oh,
tell you,
Big
but
Al.
it's going to be a pretty competitive match for you, girl. Okay?
No stipulations?
No.
What?
Stipulation, just street fight.
No stipulations, just a street fight.
Well, here we go. J-Rod and Danny Moe immediately hooking it up. We have seen many a street fight in pro wrestling over the years, but this one quite literally out of the streets, the back alley.
There's bodies flying, there's garbage juice everywhere. Look at this Danny Moe face first into the dumpster.
J-Rod elevates Danny Moe. Wait a minute. That's the Amazing Maria. That's Haley
Onto the
J.
pillows.
Maria and Haley, and we've had the battles already with
who was using a hand cart to transport pillows?
Jerry Rod, too.
But she's become a target herself. Wrapped up in carpet. Danny Mo just pinned her.
Well, how do you want me to settle up? You want cake? You want coffee? What?
Mickey.
You want, you know, you...
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I thought I was very forward. I really just want your cream filled cannoli.
Hey, Mickey, you're up next.
Oh, hold on. Let's put a pin in that. Mama's got to do something. I'll be back. Okay?
You! Just what I'm looking for. You were supposed to stack that in my favor.
Oh, was I? Don't touch me.
Next time, you know better.
If Mickey and PCO
This is who needs more time, JC. The Brothers of Funstruction, Yabo and Ruffo.
win, I shudder to think about what kind of bonus payoff Mickey might try to collect from Vito.
Oh! Flying clothesline by Yabo.
And what punch in the chair? That counts.
Ah!
Oh.
Launching Yabo. Oh, PCO salt.
All the humanity down to the chest count as this dangerous duo,
Wow.
this treacherous twosome, with the power of Vito pulling the strings.
Mr. Cameraman, you are coming out with me tonight. We're gonna have good food, good drink, good ladies, and we're gonna have some dancing, plenty of dancing. And then afterwards, it's a big jacuzzi full of naked women. That's what I like.
Hell yeah.
All right. What are you doing?
Did you
Just-
miss me, baby?
What?
I told you not to fuck with me.
You set me up again.
I told you
Son
not
of
to
a
mess with me,
bitch.
Vito. What did
Son
I
of a
tell you?
bitch. Come on, open up the thing. Let's...
Did he even work any territories that would be did he ever go through Memphis or anything that we could actually watch, or is it all Crockett or like all stuff WWE owns?
Hello, Mr. Vito. I'm Violent J, the Duke of the Wicked, and I'll be your chauffeur. And that means you're fucked!
Shit. Guys, we can have a sit down and talk about this. I'll even throw you a couple of girls. You like girls, don't you? Don't you like girls? Let's go. Hey, come on.
I could be walking into a buzzsaw. Yes, absolutely. I'll be walking into a buzzsaw anyway because most people in general are not receptive to any type of whatever. And like, we don't know. She could have no sense of humor and she could just jump in on one and be like, wow, these guys are objectifying me over this beautiful green dress I'm wearing. Or what, you know what I mean? I mean, you just never know. Or some people are like, holy shit, like there are people out there that give a shit about this thing I did 30 years ago, you know? It just kind of depends. I think if she's negative, she's not gonna agree to the interview. You know what I mean? I think if she agrees to the interview, she's probably gonna be mostly, you know, I don't think she's gonna take an interview to chastise me. What's up, Humble King? It's me. Well, this is I went way too far. What the fuck?
Please welcome at this time,
She needs to be mad at me, or she needs to do the interview.
Big Vito and the Luciano Enterprises, PCO and Mickey Knuckles.
Oh, they got Big Mickey back there on her own poster.
Well, as we welcome you in to JCW Lunacy.
Oh, there's ATF Media. He made it. Or is this him with the clown makeup?
I'm Joe Dombrowski.
I hope she'll do the interview. I mean, hopefully. I don't see any reason why she wouldn't unless she just doesn't want to talk about it, but She hasn't responded to my message.
Alongside Veda Scott, and certainly wasting no time making his presence known. Somebody who, last time we saw him, he was in the back of a limousine, and his limo driver, Violent J, had him on a
Does Jeannie's Weenies have a phone number, do you know? Like a business line?
straight to hell. For the first time, Big Vito showed his face since that incident.
Nice hat. That's like very,
And listen to
don't bully me, I'll come.
that. You can hear what the Juggalos here in Saginaw
Morgan
think
Wallen.
of Big Vito. I bet they wish they were all driving that limo straight to hell too.
Luciano Enterprises, PCO Mickey Knuckles, were powerless to save Vito from the Monster Corporation. You can see the after effects written all over Vito's face, literally and figuratively.
I'll
How
call.
would Don address the
Maestro,
masses?
the music, please. To say I am pissed off is an understatement. As you saw this past week, I was attacked in a limousine. As a result, I have a couple of black eyes,
Uh-oh.
but I survived. I gotta hand it to Jasmine St. Clair and the Monster Corp. Why don't you shut the hell up?
How disrespectful. Vito has just suffered trauma. He's being sexually harassed by Mickey Knuckles, and then this crowd is just being merciless to him. Where's the compassion in modern wrestling fans?
Mastermind behind all of this. His name was Violent J. I don't think you heard me, all right? His name was Violent J. Now, he made a deal with Vince Russo, who, by the way, is not here tonight. Jay said if his man lost, he would never, ever come back to JCW. Guess what? You guys are gonna love me. Violent J, as of right now, is welcome back to JCW as of tonight.
No, Russo.
See that coming.
Now, Violent J, I welcome you with open arms.
Was that you that messaged me on Discord? Did I get the right person, G? Thanks.
Because I'm gonna get
Whoever it was sent me this message. I couldn't understand a word of it.
you, you son of a bitch. Now, secondly, World War III has started. It's Big Vito versus JCW.
Big Vito has to make up for the lack of Russo talking ATF media.
Big Vito versus Violent J.
Okay.
And just to start it off tonight, we have an elimination tag match. It's gonna be the Mafiosos versus the Monster Corp of Kongo Kong, the Beast Man.
Oh, Beast
and
Man
that
back.
fat piece of shit, Mr. Happy. Last but
Yeah, I didn't know what the what up bub means.
But not least,
Just send me the address to wherever you want me to send the cup. It looked like a parody. It looked like someone was trying to talk like they think you talk. You know what I mean?
there are a couple of clowns walking around out here. The Brothers of Funstruction.
Yabo and Ruffo, the Brothers of Funstruction.
They seem to be the favorites here at JCW.
Waylon Mercy.
But I happen to know they are a couple
I saw the thumbnail and it looked like Kev Dog was there, and so I took Waylon Mercy on myself and did not watch.
of scumbags. So, without
I haven't heard back from her, JC. I heard back from the director, but I haven't heard back from Kelly yet. It honestly might be kind of surprising that someone wants to talk to her about it, because it's not a very well-known or popular movie. And like if a lot of modern movie people would hate it, they'd say that it was like, you know, exploitative or whatever. And maybe she feels that way. Maybe that's why she hasn't responded. But it's only been a week, so I'm patient. I'll interview Jared Cohn. I can always post that and then post the Kelly McCart interview later on if she agrees.
further ado, I would like to have the Brothers.
No, don't send me any images of women, Thanks. Just send me the address you want the cup sent to.
Yippo and Nippo and
Yippo and Nippo, wow.
Dico and Clappo, come on
Kleppo?
out here so I can get an answer on my question tonight.
Big Vito calling out Yabo and Rumbo, the Brothers of Funstruction. We have seen the Brothers of Funstruction as the target of Vito's accusatory scorn. Over a period of many weeks, we saw Vito steal their wallets. We saw Vito.
What about an interview with Yabo and Raffo, the Brothers of Funstruction?
About them and where they may or may not have their origins lying in. But bottom line is Yabo and Russo still represent proudly as JCW Tag Team Champions, much to Vito's chagrin.
Yeah, and they are stepping right up to Vito here.
La Maestro, cut that music! Now, seems to me there's
Thanks. Bethadone monopolizes my time on Discord. Just keep managing her. It takes all my Discord energy.
been a question.
And I don't mean managing her. I mean like literally like navigating interactions with her.
And I want an answer. I have the information, and I'd like to know if you guys are gonna come clean for all of JCW, all of Juggalo Nation, the millions of people who watch on this TV channel week in and week out. So, as a gentleman, I am gonna give you the microphone. Excuse me, boys. And I just want to know if you guys are gonna come clean. Here's the microphone.
What does
Admit
Vito
to
know?
being
What does he have with the
Italian.
Brothers? Now that's a hell of a secret.
Crowley is not intimidated by Big Vito here.
Vito! If you don't understand clown talk, what Ruffo just said,
Tell him, Yabo.
shove it up your ass!
Oh, come on. Pearl Harbor
Vito's
job.
been embarrassed in public again, and as a result, the Enterprise is assaulting Yabo and Rambo.
Oh no, the Beast Man.
But wait a minute.
Whoa!
We got company.
Gangbang Lady and Beast Man in the
Jasmine
ring.
And the Monster Corporation are looking to finish what they started last week.
Making the save here, Monster Corp. But this is not going to be the last time we see these, let's say, eclectic personalities tangling here tonight, because like Big Vito said, tonight the main event, it's a World War III elimination tag match. Monster Corp is finally going to get their hands on the mafioso.
Vito declared war, but the troops are ready to retaliate. The Monsters stand tall with the brothers. Who would have thought we'd ever see this? But it all lends itself to a mutual hatred of Big Vito, and it could come to a head in this World War III.
Why can't we get Brothers of Funstruction in Fortnite?
6-person tag that we're going to see later tonight.
Yeah, Big Vito just continuing to accumulate enemies here.
Well, it is absolutely chaotic out here, and Joe Dapowski Veda Scott once again. If this is a sign of things to come, hold on tight for the rest of this broadcast here on Lunacy, because it has been officially confirmed. Vito, Luciano Enterprises, the mafiosos will step into battle
Luciano Enterprises versus St. Clair Monster Corp.
against the Monster Corporation. It's going to be a World War III 6-person tag team elimination match. It's your main event tonight, and if that was any indication, it's going to get a lot more wilder before we're all said and done.
So combustible here tonight on Lunacy.
Who is this?
We also have Facade, our JCW American champion, not defending the title tonight, but we do have a huge debut in Disco Ray taking on
Wait,
Facade.
it's not a debut, is it? We saw Disco Ray. He was in a Four Corners match, right?
Yeah, big attempt at Disco Ray to earn his way into title contention. Speaking of contention, we will crown a new #1 contender to the American Championship tonight. Mecha Wolf, Stephen.
Oh, look who's
and
back.
Shane
We haven't
Mercer
seen
will do battle.
Mecha Wolf for a minute. The Iron Demon is back.
One fall, three-way matchup. One man will be next in line for the American title.
And how about this? We just saw
Oh shit, look at this. Willie Mack. Oh, the chat's been wanting Too Tough Tony back against Yabo and Ruffo, the Brothers of Funstruction.
Brothers of Funstruction holding on to those JCW Tag Team Championships.
What's up, Daninsky? You're here just in time. I tried to find the Cornette clip and I can't find it. But if I'm high enough at the end of the stream, we'll just watch the whole Jim Cornette episode about the tag teams, because the whole thing to me is hilarious.
Ending them here tonight against, wait for it, the return of Too Tough Tony and Willie Mack. They're taking on Brothers of Funstruction right here tonight.
Willie Mack.
Back from suspension, but 4 athletes so synonymous with JCW and its history. What's going to happen when they do battle here tonight with the tag team titles at stake? So much more to come, but let's not waste any more time. Let's get you back to the ring.
Like, see this guy? Hang on, let me show you, man. This guy just gets it. This dude, Ruffo, he gets it. He's making clown faces.
Come, but let's not waste any more time. Let's get you back to the ring.
The following contest
Oh,
is
wow.
a non-title match scheduled for one fall.
Wow, let's run that one back.
Title match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first.
Huh? No, I don't know. I'm trying to find out.
Making his way to the dance floor, the greatest showman, Disco Ray.
Only
you can
twice.
See the showmanship. You can see the confidence of Disco Ray,
Anything more than twice and you're playing with it.
who has made a name for himself regionally, but steps into the bright spotlight. And check this out, Disco Ray has been waiting for the spotlight to be on him for quite some time.
There is so much happening here right now. The shoes are lighting up. There's tambourine.
Oh, he's got the Jimmy Sturr treatment.
Opponent.
Oh, here, I want to show you just a real quick. It's like it's like a minute long. I just want to show you in case you missed. We had him on stream before, but only one time. Let me show you the guy that this guy, the disco guy, reminds me of. Yabo and Raffo. The Brothers of Funstruction. Well, I don't need the top 50 moves. Here we go. Here he is in IWA. Oh, wait, how long is that one? Okay, here, let's watch this one.
Still, man.
This is the guy in the red pants. He's the Human Tornado.
It hurt his nuts. Ruckus. Oh, to the nuts again. Come on, Ruckus. Oh, and the bitch slap. The balls of steel followed by the bitch slap. Tornado, Irish whip, crisscrossing. Look out. Crisscrossing. Oh, it's in with the beef pouncing.
The ref in this is Bryce Remsburg, the AEW ref. I picked the one clip where this guy's not going to dance, I guess.
Oh, a bitch slap on Marino. Slapped the shit out of Marino.
What a slap. Here we go.
Well, Chrissy Rivera may have something to say about this.
This is what Bethadone Clinic, her size in real life. Like... You don't like the corner kicks? His finisher was the D&D, Dat Ninja Dead. That was 20 years ago.
Streets at night, creeping while you're sleeping. The Neon Ninja and JCW American Champion, Facade.
There's been a great deal of uncertainty concerning the Neon Ninja, who normally would have a very disciplined, respect-based approach to fighting. But in that best-of-3 series with Ninja Mac, we saw Facade stoop to some shortcuts to gain the American title, and then some mind games to keep Ninja Mac on the defensive. It's a different side to Facade, but I'm not sure how I take it.
Well, and I think all Facade really wants you to focus on is the fact that he left that best-of-3 series, as you see him right here, right now, as American champion. And I have a feeling that the Facade we see today doesn't really care exactly how he got there, as long as the result's the same.
Well, that certainly seems to be the case, Beta. I mean...
I could picture Lalo or Ben wearing something like this.
I know I've tried to track down Facade and talk to him and kind of get inside of his head, and he's been very tight-lipped. He hasn't answered my calls. He's keeping his cards very close to the proverbial vest, and certainly a great athlete is Facade.
Remember when Toilet Bowl Earth was trying to, like, shame him, I guess, because he groped Grace, and instead Lalo flipped it on him? It was like, yeah, I got farther than you ever did. Yeah.
He's trained in his entire life in martial arts and, you know, the time spent in the dojo. But certainly, even though Disco Ray doesn't have that conventional combat experience, he knows all about body control in his own way, right?
Well, hold on. Yeah, this is a unique way to start out this match for sure.
Well, Disco Ray wants Facade to feel the rhythm, but Facade wants to fight.
Well, and keep in mind, this is a non-title matchup, but we say it all the time. Every every time you take on a champion, if you can get a win over a title holder, you got a good argument for yourself to have an opportunity sooner or later. That is exactly what Disco Ray is thinking about right now.
No doubt, Disco Ray scores a victory tonight. I would certainly suggest he'd be very much in that short conversation with whomever wins our contendership match later tonight as far as a future title match, and Facade the quicker of the two when it comes to the chain wrestling aspect of the game. But Disco Ray holding his own.
Yeah, they have been fighting over some holds here, but this is perhaps an unexpected way to try to get out of a wrist lock.
Yeah, Disco Ray trying to build that momentum.
Whoa.
And Facade got caught up in the funk for a bit of a moment or two, but look at that.
Look at him go, man. He's got it.
There's so much happening here at once.
Veda, can you do that?
I'm doing it right now. Right now. They missed me on camera.
Oh my gosh.
We're done. And wait a second. Some unexpected skills from the Neon Ninja.
Facade showing those
Very
mind
polite
games.
greeting from
Won't
It's
work.
Me.
Okay, so now I think we officially have a dance-off here. Oh.
Wow.
Now that's dexterity.
Oh,
And Facade,
that is strategy right there.
during a gentlemanly dance-off, and tries to pit Disco Ray with the knee.
I'll be right back.
That's
I gotta
that
go get my Faygo juice.
opportunistic, aggressive side of Facade that Veda, you and I really haven't seen until these past several weeks.
No, you're exactly right. Facade, as unconventional as a lot of his offense might be, has always, like you said, Joe, gone about things really the honorable way. Been a very disciplined, attempted champion, but it really wasn't until he added this edge that we saw him have such great
Cotton
success.
candy, of course.
Springs off with a drop kick, hooks the leg, and a kick out. Facade involved himself.
Oh,
in
no.
Ninja
Hey,
match
wait a
with
minute.
Mosh Pit.
I thought Jeff was out of the picture.
Might cost Mac a potential victory there. So Facade, in the eyes of many, was using that scenario to
It's
keep
so good.
Ninja Mac out of that top contendership. And now this is certainly not in the normal Facade wheelhouse, but it's getting the job done as Disco Ray gets his bell rung.
Yeah, you're right about that. Facade really slowing the pace of his matches as well to a more calculated. Hold on a second. Oh, wait.
Disco Ray able to shift the
Oh,
leg,
look, he
connect
even
the
did the
back
backhand.
fist. Nicely done.
Facade is finally down. If Disco Ray can capitalize, this would be huge.
Disco Ray refers to himself as funky with a side of flash. And we'll see if he'll use some of that flash, but Facade with some of
No
his
more
own
Faygo juice.
has an answer.
Whoa, wait a second. Disco Ray.
I did have my face painted up for this with the clown makeup, but then I heard Vito tell people to wipe that shit off their face, so I did.
Oh, nicely done.
While I was wiping the paint off, I missed the no more Faygo juice.
That neck breaker scored big. Disco Ray's got to follow through. Don't think about it. Get your wits about you.
Oh, I just noticed his shoes, too.
Oh, and now taking it to Facade.
As the fans spell along, Disco buries the point of the elbow.
I got cotton candy, orange dreamin', and then I think I have like a regular Faygo somewhere.
I never thought we'd hear a disco chant at a Juggalo event.
Oh,
Wait a
here we
minute.
go.
Whoa.
Looking for Panic at the disco, but that's the ring match.
Ooh.
What? I mean,
We haven't really seen her since Caleb did a number on Jeeves and
Oh, yeah, here we go.
We've got some disco disrobing here.
Disco's got a weakness for the ladies. Later tonight. Maybe worry about the here and the now, sir. Because you got Facade's footprint upside your face.
Now look at this facade.
Disco Ray.
He's gone all the way up.
Neon Ninja.
Oh, that was pretty nice, though.
Neon Ninja
Oh.
soars with a thrust kick. And Facade wins the non-title match.
Here is your winner, Facade!
And no absence of malice in the impact of that side kick from Facade that very emphatically proved its point. Disco Ray, you want to make a name for yourself, it won't be at the expense of the man that's proven.
You will, if you're trying to make a name for yourself, it will not be at the expense of Mossad.
Champion.
Yeah, like it or not, it seems like this new Facade is here to stay. And I guess the ring rat is back, Joe?
I guess the ring rat needs a new...
Clarence would be very upset seeing this. A so-called white woman talking to a black man.
Right? Well, maybe Disco Ray can get some one-on-one private consoling time and maybe feel a little bit better after that loss.
Tell him,
But
Joe.
certainly there may be a budding situation with those two. Disco... Oh, they're enjoying themselves already. Certainly, that was a very quick connection being made.
You like cheating,
much
Facade?
To the contrast of the mood we see from Kerry Morton as of...
I like it because it just seemed like he'd had enough of the nonsense in that match and was just tired of fucking with the Disco Man.
Because whether it's Vince
How you doing,
Russo,
Santa?
whether it's Matt Cross, Kerry Morton seems to think the world's out to get him.
Kerry Morton's been going through it. We're going to take a look at how some of that's gone down. And I hate to say it, but I'm
Hey, Sanov, did the Brothers of Funstruction do very many interviews? Do you know?
maybe starting to feel a little bit bad for Kerry Morton.
Is Kerry a conspiracy theorist, or is he chasing a hot story that we've all been overlooking? Take a look and judge for yourself. Wait a minute. That's Matt Cross.
What you did was paying off Matt Cross to interfere.
What? The rumors, the accusations. Kerry, I won't stand for them.
Across this company.
The Vince, I know what you're capable of doing. I know you have the boss, you have a lot on your plate here. But you see something in me there.
Oh, if you're following the ratings, we're about the same, I think, as episodes from last week, 35K.
You just don't like. And I know that, Vince, and I know that you're setting up this thing.
Listen, Kerry.
Matt Cross.
Bro.
You know what it sounds to me like? Your father. Your father was a wrestler.
I'm thinking about reaching out to him. I'm sure they have like a Instagram or something, or some kind of way to get a hold of him. Southern Six.
And wrestlers
Southern
suffer
Six.
from one very serious disease, Kerry. You know what it's called? Paranoia.
Let me ask you this. Where's the proof? Where's the proof of all this? You're letting your imagination run away with you, Kerry. It's clear and simple. You got the job done.
Ah! I cannot believe it with my own eyes.
Yeah, this guy said Cross after you, right? Yeah. This was all a master plan. Yeah. We did this together. Cross is a partner to take you out of the equation. Exactly right. I don't want you anywhere near him, right? That's exactly right. You're delusional. You're delusional. That's why he's in this spot and you're in that spot. Understand?
Wait a second. Someone just... That's Matt Cross!
When it's time for you to know, you'll know.
I'm gonna take care of Matt Cross. And when I'm done,
Big Vito? I don't know what I talked to Vito about.
I'm back.
I had to think about it.
And for you.
And after that, you can get on Who Killed JFK. Go. 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 What a freaking jackass, man. Hello, fans of JCW Lunacy. I'm sorry I'm not at the arena tonight. I have to take care of some personal business. However, I do have something very important that I have to share with you because there's a little bit of a problem.
and that problem goes by the name of Kerry Morton. Kerry has been threatening to expose me concerning the situation with Matt Cross the last month or so. I don't know how well Kerry Morton knows me, but Kerry Morton should know that I have no problem telling the truth.
I don't know about Vince's haircut in this one. It looks different. Maybe he doesn't have the product in it or something.
Based my entire career on telling the truth. And if you want to know what's going on with Matt Cross, when I come back next week, I'm going to tell you the truth. But I don't need to be threatened by Kerry Morton. So Kerry Morton is going to be on a little sabbatical for the next couple of weeks. Because I booked Kerry Morton in Japan. That's right. Maybe in Japan, Kerry, maybe you'll get your mind clear. And maybe then you'll stop questioning me. So, Kerry, good luck in Japan. Sayonara, my friend. As far as the rest of you, I'll see you next week.
So Kerry Morton dispatched to Japan to get his mind right.
And yes, I will come clean with the truth.
We're gonna go in here and make homemade porn because I heard Vito's in one of these rooms. One of them.
What?
We're gonna go in here and make homemade porn.
Wow.
Because I heard Vito's in one of these rooms. One of them. Not that one.
I'm changing. Hold on.
Whoa.
Mickey, what's going on? How?
Oh, hell yeah.
What, Mickey?
No, I'm going for it. No, what?
Those are definitely looking good, Mickey. Mickey, and that too. I mean.
Yep.
No.
You don't like Mickey?
No.
Jesus, Mick.
What?
Hold on. Listen.
What?
We have a big match tonight. Okay. And I know you want to get it on.
Oh,
And we want to do it.
Do you think Vito would do an interview in character? That could be fun. To interview him as if I'm just interviewing the authority figure in, you know, he's not the showrunner, he's something.
Yeah, we can do that, all right. We can do that too. But you just got to give me a little time. You know what I mean? The match, wrestling, remember your Mickey Knuckles? Tough chick. I mean, I like those. Those are good. And that one too. I mean, and that, all that. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Yes. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Afterwards, though, right?
After, I promise.
Business?
We're gonna have business. We're gonna
Business.
We're gonna be plenty of business.
Business and then
Plenty
afterwards,
of business.
right?
I mean, really. I mean, suffocating business. You're gonna like it. You're gonna call me daddy for months.
Ooh.
I promise.
Okay.
Okay.
Afterwards.
Afterwards.
Okay. Well,
Oh yeah.
Oh.
you have fun. You have
Hell.
fun.
What's up,
And I'll see you
Virginia?
afterwards. Promises.
That's it. Promise you. Love you. You're looking good. Everything's looking good. Jesus Christ Almighty! What the hell did I do? Looking good, you sick son of a bitch.
The following contest is a three-way #1 contenders match for the JCW of...
He does stay in character. I'll have to see some of the interviews. Somebody might have already done kind of what I would have in mind.
American Championship. Introducing first.
The Iron Demon. We haven't seen him for a minute.
The Mercenary, the Iron Demon, Shane Mercer.
It's been a number of weeks since we've seen the mercenary Shane Mercer, but we can never forget the path of destruction he's left. So dominant that a number of athletes on the JCW roster
protector of the investment. There you go.
have hired Mercer to dish out beatings and take care of some enemies.
And our next competitor.
What if I ask him his thoughts on Yabo and Russo, the Brothers of Funstruction?
Mercer is on Mercer business here tonight.
This is a three-way match, too. That's just extra bodies for Shane Mercer to throw around.
you talk about keeping your cool under pressure, Stephen Flo is in the zone tonight and could come out on the other side of a very, very tumultuous career stretch with maybe the biggest opportunity of his one-on-one career.
And the final competitor.
That referee's haircut, I don't know, man. I think it kind of pushes the limits a little bit. It really feels like it's like an optical illusion. It's fucking with my brain. How high up on his head his hair is. Yeah, I think the Brothers of Funstruction, I would have the most, like, questions in mind for them, I think. What's up, Scott?
From the Wolf's Den, the Bad Wolf, this is Mecha Wolf.
Well, there is certainly very few with a more daunting presence than Mecha Wolf, who has big match experience the world over, and certainly for quite a number of years.
What about an in-character interview with the Outbreak?
Has been maybe pound for pound the most intimidating
Just
man
a-
on
It's
JCW
just
roster.
half an hour of them growling.
Three very different styles, very different personalities on display here, but there can only be one new #1 contender for the JCW American Championship.
And you can hear the crowd right off the jump show their support for Stephen Flo. Stephen Flo has such a magnetic connection with fans, whether it's the poetry in his lyrics, whether it's how he
Poetry in
pours
his
his
lyrics.
soul out in his art, both musically and in the ring. Either way, these fans are just drawn to him.
Well, and right now, Stephen Flo, he's having trouble inserting himself into this match because Mecha Wolf and Shane Mercer have gone head-to-head here, and
Yeah, they're drawn to each other.
whoa, now Stephen Flo, he's taking it to both of his opponents at once.
Not the first time Stephen Flo has forced someone to stand up and take notice of what he brings to the table.
Whoa!
Oh, check out that mid-air counter as Mercer manhandles.
I
the
feel like
Flo.
that's the most that would be the most interesting thing, because I feel like everything nowadays is like people want the inside story, or like, what do you think about AEW or something like that. Like I think an in-character interview is much more, especially if you have a channel that's like into the, you know, that's into the shows.
Able to counter out of midair with that Hurricane Rana and keep the fight on. So fluid in his motion, so graceful is Stephen Flo.
And here we see Stephen Flo also just so quick, ducking and dodging, and now going corner to corner.
Oh, God.
Oh, got caught.
Oh, and just like that, Stephen Flo turns projectile at the hands of Shane Mercer.
Mercer is so powerful he can use another full-grown human body as an offensive weapon and send them all tumbling off their feet. And you got to wonder if we're going to get knocked off our feet, because Vince Russo has said,
Whoa.
well, back to that in a minute.
I don't think we're gonna get a Hannibal interview. He banned me again from his chat.
Vince Russo said he's revealing the truth about Matt Cross.
What's up, Dave's channel?
Next week here on this broadcast, he'll address Kerry Morton's conspiracy theories, and check out Stephen Flo addressing the predatory nature of Mecha Wolf as he went on the attack, but met that somersault senton.
Keep your eyes on Stephen Flo.
Oh, Tope Suicida scores, and Stephen Flo, who was blatantly ignored at the start of this matchup, has now run away with it.
Now, I think, though, Stephen Flo, as we've seen before, he's used to being the underdog. Uh-oh. but how can you get used
Shark
to the
Boy
power
shoot interview.
of Shane Mercer? Just unbelievable strength.
The best way to get used to it is just wait till your body goes numb.
Oh, hope that gravity perhaps does you a favor. Oh, no, around the throat.
Well, Mercer, we know how he can dominate. We've seen that moonsault and battery many times, but wait a minute.
Oh, no. Stephen Flo.
Military press.
Oh, yes.
That's Flo.
Military press.
Awesome. Oh my God. We need Chris Kloss. Did he throw them over people in the crowd? Oh, I thought he threw them like right over that couple, but he threw it to the side. We need Chris Kloss. Wow!
Over the guardrail. I think Mecca thought he was safe all the way out there amongst the Juggalos, and Shane Mercer just threw Stephen Flo like 20 feet. What the heck?
You're not even safe in the same county as Shane Mercer. I don't care who you are. Senior official of JCW, Jeff the Ref Bundy. Great to see him back in action this week. Out for a number of months with an injury suffered by the outbreak. Great to see him back enforcing the rules as Mercer.
Whoa.
From the outside in. What strength, Shane Mercer here.
Scary power. Is that enough? No. To be able to hold a human being upside down like that long while you're standing on a rope strand, for God's sake.
And Mecha Wolf not short on size himself. He's also extremely strong. Shane Mercer, though. Whoa! Shane Mercer might be stronger, but Mecha Wolf is quicker.
Honky tonk.
Big Vito has declared World War III against the Monster Corporation. 6-person elimination tag is still ahead, and that's going to be explosive.
Honky Tonk was the first guy who understood that shoot interviews were one thing, but the way to really make the money is to work the shoot interviews, which is what he did. He'd always get into those little feuds. I've heard a bunch of different people have kind of told me that he would like coordinate with people to get arguments going, and then that way whoever would pay them to come in and make shoot interviews and address whatever.
Right now, Mecca looking for the win. Keep in mind, #1.
Some of the people that say that, though, I think are coping. There's a lot of people who are like, oh, I just said whatever I thought they wanted me to say or whatever, but that's not true. A lot of the shoot interviews do feel pretty like they're at least telling us what they think the truth is.
To the American Championship on the line.
Except for, well, it's wrestling, so I'm not going to say completely honest, but you know what I mean. I think some people were overly honest and overshared and then regretted it and then are like sweeping for it by saying, oh yeah, but I was just telling them what they wanted to hear.
Facade is watching somewhere after that big win earlier tonight.
Absolutely. We have seen that Facade is taking on
Honky, Jamie Dundee and Iron Sheik really elevated it. And then they had that terrible shoot together, remember, where they were like kept pulling their pants down?
Really, any of these three as #1 contender would be a threat to the championship.
Stephen Flo, not even a threat to get back into the ring at this point. As the two heavy hitters, oh wait a minute, Mercer caught Mecha Wolf dazed, and this could be the prelude. Moonsault and battery, can he hit it?
Oh, unbelievable.
The Iron Demon scores, and that would have been it, but Stephen Flo plays spoiler.
Stephen Flo just saved the match and maybe the #1 contender.
I think my favorite old school shoot feud was Honky Tonk Man talking about Jake Roberts.
For himself.
And that may be the last thing he ever does. It Mercer has his way.
Whoa. Stephen Flo.
Stephen Flo's got to be abusive, get elusive.
Oh. Uh-oh. He just got caught.
Third or fourth time.
I saw that came up I had a video of that come up in my feed. Or no, actually I don't think it's the same one, but it was somebody had filmed it from the stands of a bikini contest at a house show.
Got caught. Oh! You can hear that crack back
Was the Sable one was the one you're talking about, the one where she had like the hands on her tits, like the painted on her tits?
Mercer collided with the ring post, and Mecca with a heat-seeking missile.
Now tossing Stephen Flo back inside the ring.
You can see how much the American
Lawler does that
Championship
crazy sell
means
for
to
it.
these athletes, to everybody on the Lunacy roster. Mecca, looking to finish this.
Whoa,
What Roman?
wait.
Stephen Flo's got the shoulders down.
Oh.
Oh, how close.
So close. Now up on the shoulders.
Mecca fighting and contact male. Mercer hits the steel again. This time the guardrail.
Ooh, knee to the back of the head.
Second attempt.
Oh, what?
Mecca drills Stephen Flo and got the kick to the kidney on the way down. And that's going to be enough.
Here is your winner, Mega Wolf!
Huge return here for Mecha Wolf, Joe. Reestablishing himself and becoming the #1 contender for the American.
I like that. I mean, the concept of that finisher is okay, but I don't really think it. That feels more just like a setup, like a signature move to me.
Championship.
Mecha Wolf just overpowered, overwhelmed Stephen Flo. That vicious slam, the kick to the kidney on the way down. And I'm very curious to see how someone like Facade will prepare for someone like Mecha Wolf. Stephen Flo's earned the respect of Mecha Wolf and certainly everybody here. But for Mecha, it's just one step in the road for Mecca, but Mercer's road has ended when it comes to the American title, and Mercer's blaming one man.
I mean, Stephen Flo certainly was responsible for taking Shane Mercer out of that match there, but that just happens sometimes, Joe, in a three-way match.
He's trying to choke the life out of him.
This is what...
Mercer's gonna
Come on,
kill
ref.
him. Oh, wait a minute. It's Cocaine, the #1 contender. He's got that briefcase for a future JCW title shot, and he's ready to fight the world, and Mercer decides it'll happen another day.
Yeah, Cocaine making the save for Stephen Flo. We're looking back on the days of Flo-Cane here.
Cocaine has always had Stephen Flo's back when he's been bullied, when he's been
Bullied.
judged, when he's been mistreated, looked down on. And that friendship with Flo and Cocaine has really made them both so much stronger for it, hasn't it?
So Stephen Flo not able to become #1 contender, but as we see Cocaine making the save here, it looks like these two are back together.
There's ATF Media.
Big Al, you're a pansy-ass bitch. You've gone soft. You think you can stack the deck against me? J-Rod, the ultimate athlete? Absolutely not. Tonight, I will see your ass in the ring.
Come on, pussy, let's get rowdy. Even if you know karate, crack your head or break your body. Either way, we leave it bloody.
Ninjas and ninjets. Have we got ninjas?
Was that
and
Mason Rook?
ninjets. Have we got a sweet surprise for you? Guess what's coming to Miami, February 27th and 28th?
ATF is
If
dead
guess
to you,
fat
fair.
shipments of cocaine, you're probably
I'll be right back.
Although we don't know shit about that. But guess what else is coming? Juggalo Weekend 2026. For the very first time ever, this incredible Juggalo event comes to beautiful, peaceful, drug lord infected Miami, Florida. Be prepared to enjoy 2 back-to-back days of wicked-ass concerts and wrestling action that will split your forehead straight down to you itch, bitch. Unlike any hurricane to ever bitch slap Miami before, the entire Juggalodium is on its way. Juggalo Weekend will be unlike anything Miami or your mother has ever seen. And word has it, your mom was there in Miami when Jim Morrison of the Doors pulled his wing
The
out and
Dreamin' is so
drunkenly
good.
waggled it in the crowds, and specifically in your mother's face. Day 1, Friday, February 27th. The afternoon kicks off with a fat 17,000 kilos of JCW lunacy. That's right, it's Juggalo Championship Wrestling live. Mr. Anderson, Too Tough Tony, Willie Mack, Vince Russo, Haley J, Ninja
Vince
Mack,
Russo.
the Brothers of Funstruction, Cocaine, Mosh Pit Mike, and many more. Then the ring comes down and speakers stack to the rafters as the live concerts begin when Ouija Mac takes the
Ouija
stage.
Mac.
And then it's the brutally bomb-ass, barbarically badass sounds of Mayday. And then, if there's anything left of your head, have it blown off your neck, along with the rest of your lame cranium. It's the wild, chaotic fun of green jelly.
Wow.
Finally, Violet J and Shaggy Two Dope take your ass back to the wicked days of 1992 as they perform their debut album, Carnival of Carnage, and more. Then, on Saturday, February 28th, it's yet another megaton truckload shipment of JCW lunacy action. Kerry Morton, Big Al, Alice Crowley,
Yeah, Big Al.
Tarzan Duran, Facade, Danny Moe, and more. Then the sound system gets turned on quicker than your mom did back in college. And then, like a lot lizard on crack, it's going down all night long. First, the absolute godfather of horrorcore hip-hop. He is the great Gangsta Nip. And then, one and only Axe takes the stage. And finally, it's time for the main event of main events. Insane Clown Posse takes the stage and melts each and every one of you down to a puddle of glowing green toxic liquid. Whatever you do whatever you can to save
I feel like I
your
really
lives.
missed out.
Attending 2026's Juggalo Weekend. Presented by Psychopathic Records.
So guys, last week we started the job, and congratulations, because you guys did really good. But I am sick and tired of Big Vito. You have to get out there tonight, put him in a body bag, and get him the hell out of JCW, because he's been
Too much lunacy, yeah.
nothing but a nuisance. So tonight, I want you guys to get out there and finish that.
How you doing, Gobbledygook? I think I would thrive in a Juggalo environment.
I don't care what it takes. Are you with me?
Fuck yeah! Ask?
Wait, say that again. Did you say something?
J-Rod.
This is, of course, the ultimate athlete, J-Rod. Some stern words earlier in the broadcast, and it looks like she's not content stopping there.
Shut your faces! I have something to say. And what I have to say is Big Al is a...
How did I get banned from Hannibal's chat? I'm not sure. I should go to where for Thanksgiving? The Juggalos? I don't remember what I don't really troll in ways that would get me banned. I don't really know what his issue is with me unless he just doesn't. I don't know. I mean, I can't imagine that Hannibal has heard me talk about him, you know. But I don't know.
Pussy ass bitch. And how about you put your money where your mouth is and shut up and walk out here and show me what
Yeah,
you
like if she came out on NXT, like she would look absolutely, or AEW, she would look like she immediately belonged.
got.
J-Rod calling out Big Al. And
oh, but it sounds like Big Al is, whoa.
Oh, I thought you knew about I thought there was a big Juggalo event for Thanksgiving, which, by the way, I call it Thanks-killing. Yeah.
It looks like Big Al is storming her
Big
way
Al
away.
is so hot. Oh, my God.
Big Al has never backed down from a fight, and that's what this is. It's not a match. This isn't scheduled. There's
Wow,
no
right down
referee.
the highway.
But J-Rod obviously upset that Big Al had some second thoughts over, well, some of her backroom dealings as she played the political power card as the showrunner of the women's division.
Wait a second. I mean, they're fighting all
Hannibal
over the
does.
arena now.
I think I've got a screenshot of him. For some reason, he pinned at one time, EFD 306, and I think he's, like, staring angrily at it.
My gosh. Nobody's safe from Al and J-Rod.
And what was it? I mean, J-Rod, we had seen that she'd been going to war also with Haley J. I guess she took Haley J out. They did just chaos here in the women's division.
It seems like J-Rod is blaming Big Al for when J-Rod was humiliated
Get out of the way.
in that street fight.
What's wrong with these fans? Like, if you did this back in the day and you didn't get out of the way in, like, IWA Mid-South, they just fucking truck you.
We saw Danny Moe, Haley J, Amazing Maria literally wrap up J-Rod in carpet, and J-Rod blames Big Al for not protecting J-Rod and enabling that to happen.
Oh, they're all the way back at the sound booth.
Lord Beagle. Man, Lord Beagle, what a low T streamer.
And yeah, good luck getting this thing stopped. This is going to go until
He needs gender-affirming health care.
I mean, it's like you said, Joe, this isn't even a match. This is just a fight.
This will be the kind of wild environment we're going to get.
Go back to Canada.
April 17th at Stranglemania in Las Vegas. Tensions are heightened. Tempers are flaring. Everybody wants to be on top of the JCW world.
Yeah, who knows what's going to go down in Vegas. Biggest JCW show of the year.
Lord Beagle.
I don't know if these two are going to make it to Vegas.
Lord Beagle absolutely sucks, yes.
Oh. The ultimate athlete, J-Rod, doesn't know the meaning of failure. She's excelled and dominated at every single sport she's attempted to the point of near boredom. And now she's adding JCW to the resume emphatically.
Yeah, when J-Rod came here to JCW, she did it in full confidence, and she has been running wild ever since. Oh, no! But right there, shoulder first into the metal.
That was the ultimate spear she was looking for. That would have taken out.
Hey, what's up, Bob?
For at least the near future. But what could it have done?
Come on, Big Al.
To J-Rod's shoulder for Big Al to sidestep.
Big combo here by Big Al.
Oh, man, that girl is just so like, physically, just so much bigger than Big Al.
Reign as women's champion and then some.
J-Rod might be regretting calling out Big Al here. Oh, wait a second. Wait, what?
Wait.
There's something in her hand, Joe.
Oh, J-Rod's got brass knucks. Where in the world did they come from? I think Big Al was a minute away from knocking J-Rod's lights out with that lariat, and J-Rod had an ace up her sleeve.
Did you see that last guy, Daninsky? She was literally saying, like, I'm going to throw her into the chair, get out of the way, and the guy just sat there. Like, I can't believe that shit. That's extremely disrespectful. Like, you're not part of the show, bro. Get the fuck out of the way.
Speaking at least. And now J-Rod.
I mean, let's keep in mind, it was J-Rod who called out Big Al. She wanted this to happen.
She had a plan. Another showrunner has been knocked senseless.
Oh, Big Al. Oh. What a unit.
Oh, yeah, Daddy. This Corey is out of this world. Look what I got, baby. Look what I found. Come on, twirl, Daddy. Very own ring rat, Daddy. Woo!
Yo, Disco, bro. Why are you so happy? You just lost.
Yo, Disco Ray lost this match, Daddy. But look what he found. He's got his very own ring rat, Daddy. Show him that booty, girl. Show him that booty. Give it a little shake. Give it a little shake, Daddy. Oh,
Good
yeah.
Lord.
Woo! Red hot, baby.
You know what they say, Disco Daddy? Rats normally go for cheese.
Since it's JCW, Bob Brown, we call it the clown pocket.
But this ring rat, JCW, you just opened a big bag of sex chips. And I, as the JCW ring rat, there was no brainer to go after Disco Daddy next. Oh, the temperature's rising. Is this Saturday Night Fever? Or is it just Disco Daddy?
Ready to go?
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
When I see JCW, what do I see?
Pure Russo.
I see sad substance addiction in droves. I see organized crime running rampant. I see men who've become absolute monsters. I see witchcraft actually allowing the dead to walk again. I see alcohol in abundance, consumed and even shared
Alcohol.
with
Yeah,
children.
J-Rod looks... She looks
I
like
see
a wrestler.
Wild, untrue accusations being placed on the innocent. I see hits being ordered and then carried out with fluidity. I see corruption in the form of crooked authority. I see a wildly desperate need for bright green beams of light in the sky. The very lights that signal the impending arrival of the only man capable of restoring law, peace, and order within the chaos that
Here
is
comes the
currently
Green Phantom.
JCW.
Time to go green.
I'm talking about me. I am coming. Help is on the way. I am the Green Phantom.
I know a place that's peaceful.
Tonight, I want to show you guys how to make hot tea. You gotta heat your water up, of course. You don't want it piping hot. You want it just right. Now, once the water's heating up, it's a perfect time for you to go ahead and pick a tea. You want to pick something that's gonna help you wind down, right? Now, once your tea...
He's just like a... Instead of being 90s grunge gimmick like Stephen Flo, he's just a 70s disco gimmick. I do feel like every time we get like a generation removed, though, like it's less and less accurate, which really makes me... that alone makes me question the basics of reality and the truthfulness of history.
Water's nice and...
They couldn't get the Blue Night. Well, I mean, it's hard to book the Blue Night.
You go ahead and you pour it into a cup. Right? For safety reasons. Now, once it's in the cup, you just want to let it sit. You don't want to stir it aggressively. Because if you do that, it'll never settle. And sometimes that happens up here. So we let it sit. But that's what Red Love's all about. Helping people slow down long enough so they can really see.
Yeah, I like the sound of this. This sounds very Fusion Studios coded. The act of encouraging individuals to ease their pace, tend to the present, and find clarity through moments of rest. Support, mindfulness, inspection. I can't read that one. Poop dive.
Let it steep. Let it steep.
Another Waylon Mercy reference today.
The following contest is for the JCW World Tag Team
Clown makeup.
Championships. Introducing first.
Well, I'd hate to be within the path of PCO as he enters World War III, that big six-person elimination match. That's still to come tonight, but big-time return. May that we've waited.
Oh, here we go. Is this the main event already? No, I was going to say.
First, he is the Louisville Town Drop. 2
been away from
Jim,
JCW.
what do you think about Father Bronson?
Real thirsty.
Yeah, Tony ready to reconnect some friendships, make up for lost time. Of course, Tony, one of the two.
I cannot believe that ATF media would not take a drink from Too Tough Tony.
Was, well, very unceremoniously suspended several months ago, and all he did was stand up for Violent J. Did the right thing. Represented this company well after 25 plus years of being here.
Ah, who cares, Dave?
But fortunately, he got told
everything in our world, literally everything is poison. We might as well have a drink with Too Tough Tony.
to go home and cool off. But tonight, Too Tough Tony's back.
That might have it even worse now.
For a fight. You know he missed this.
After that guy.
Absolutely, and has a chance to completely reestablish himself here tonight and become JCW Tag Team Champion. Big return here.
Tony has literally done it all. Here
Is Kane the greatest debut of all time? I don't know. I'm not really a big Kane fan, to be honest.
JCW.
I always saw him as like the mid-card Undertaker.
Time and again. And when you've got somebody who has a legacy like that, has a resume like that, clear to see why Tony is the most respected man in this organization.
You're gravely afraid of cold sores? Well, I'll probably be dead within a few years anyway. I would take the drink from Too Tough Tony.
Tony and Willie
Take the drink from Too Tough Tony, Raw Dog, some Juggalettes. Why not?
defending Violent J, Juggalos through and through. Tonight will
The Shockmaster, to me, is certainly a more memorable debut. They did a really good job, though, with the storytelling leading up to Kane as well. And then it happening at the Hell in the Cell was cool. But I don't know. To me, it's just kind of a... not at that peak level just because I'm just not a Kane fan.
The Brothers of Funstruction, I mean, this truly is a match in and of itself that embodies the heart of lunacy.
Yeah, there's so many moving parts to that. I can't
Not
wait
in
to
that
break
crowd.
down
Oh,
with
I
you.
wouldn't care.
Tony has been a 6-time heavyweight champion. He's been an American champion.
I'm an individual driven by experiences. I think I would have to.
But the tag team championships have eluded him. Tonight,
And his tag team partner.
Tony could complete the trifecta.
His look alone, I don't know. I'm just not really into him. I don't think he's bad or anything. I just never took him as like a top guy. Like I always thought he was kind of like a mid-carder for the most part. Whose debut? Jericho? Wouldn't that one be up there? The Y2J debut?
Is back as well.
What about Lex Luger on Nitro? That was pretty badass. Scott Hall, Hogan, or well, I guess Hogan was just turning, but Scott Hall coming in on Nitro.
And I don't know if there's anybody who wears JCW more on their sleeve than Willie Mack does. The pride he has in this company, what it has built to, what Willie Mack has been on the front lines of helping create, is certainly a dynamic that can't be manufactured. It can't be created. It's only something that organically comes with time. And Willie Mack has found a home forever here at JCW, suspension or not.
Yeah, and with Willie Mack forced to sit out for a couple of months. He's been sitting at home. He's been waiting.
AJ Styles in the Royal Rumble. That was a good one.
He's been waiting for this moment to get back in
Didn't Cody debut in the Royal Rumble too?
the lunacy ring. But what a challenge these challengers have here tonight.
Hailing from the Funstruction tent of the Dark Carnival, weighing in at 200 bags of circus peanuts,
Let's go.
Juggalo and Russo have continued to reign as tag team champions amidst scrutiny on their history by Big Vito, who swears he knows something about
What
these
about
men,
LOD
their
2000?
identities, their pasts. But Juggalo and Russo, in true JCW lunacy form, have continued to fight. They have not given in to these distractions. They've not given in to Big Vito. They told him to shove it earlier tonight. And I don't know about you, Veda, but I don't want to sound all Kerry Morton out here and put my conspiracy theory tinfoil hat on.
Southern Six.
But it seems to me maybe a little unique timing that Juggalo and Russo have issues with Big Vito, and all of a sudden the door reopens for Tony and Willie Mack to come back, but only fighting the Brothers of Funstruction. These are four men that have never, to my recollection, had an issue with each other. They've always been JCW through and through. They fought alongside each other.
Oh God, Hillbilly
And
Jim.
Case in point.
But yeah, you're right. It seems like Vito
Didn't they bring that back too for Santino?
out for the brothers, and he's going to send whoever he has to in their direction. I think Vito just wants to see this championship reign at an end.
Vito already said earlier tonight he's welcoming Violent J back with open arms.
Yeah, what is that all about?
Yeah, well, and you know, in Vito's mind, it's because he wants to dish out some physical revenge his own way. But I mean, am I far-fetched to think that
Far-fetched.
Tony and Willie Mack back here is also ulterior motives? That the brothers being in a match against them is ulterior motives? Because let's face it, Beta, all four of these men are very proud. We knew none of them would refuse the fight.
Oh, absolutely not. And
I'm
if
heavy
Vito
on
continued to
invested
sow
in Ruffo
dissension
coin.
within JCW.
And Ruffo, that may be the first time Ruffo's felt the ham hocks of Too Tough Tony.
All right. Here we go. Put him up.
Want to thank everybody for being a part of this historic episode of Lunacy. If you're watching us on YouTube, remember before the end of the broadcast, hit the like button down below the screen and hit the subscribe bell as well. We want you to be a part of this each and every week as new episodes drop every Thursday evening. And you're not going to want to miss anything because, as you can see, you never know what's coming next. Now, Veda, that's great tag team technique because he kept wrist control when he made the tag.
And look at now he's
Look at this guy's such a good performer. Look at the asshole clown laugh he gives to the crowd.
What's coming next? Now, Veda, that's great tag team technique because he kept wrist control when he made the tag.
And look at now he's passing the arm over to Willie Mack.
This is tag team one. Ole and Gene Anderson did this all the time. And now
Mack right now might be wishing his suspension lasted another week or so. He doesn't know what to make of this. Well, hold on.
Well, Ruffo has the reach advantage, clearly. That'll help him. I'm not sure what Willie's next move is. This is really his first.
Whoa, hold on. Willie Mack with the wrist lock and an arm breaker. And now Willie Mack in control.
I guess the reverb took a while to get back to the other end, but it got there eventually.
Ruffo trapped in this hold.
Yeah, Ruffo playing mind games.
Fantasio.
Quick roll up. But it's those kind of games that make the brothers the most successful tag team in JCW history. They always find a way to play with your head.
And it's impossible to really scout these clowns. I mean, they have new tricks and pranks every single match.
New pranks.
Gotta wonder what the brothers will bring to Stranglemania this April in Las Vegas. Part of the biggest pro wrestling week of the year. Certainly stay posted to JCW social media for more info on what is sure to be a stacked lineup going down out in Vegas. And Willie and Tony, great to have them back in time for it as well.
Willie with control of the waist here.
Willie with the rear waist lock and trying to take... Oh, Willie, throw first on that top rope.
Smart use of the rope by Yabo.
That'll take the wind out of you.
Here comes Russo, capitalizing with an elbow drop.
Yeah, there's that double team. You never know what direction the other one's coming from.
Oh, and Willie's trying to evade impact. And now everyone seems to be down. Willie's trying to make the tag, and here comes Too Tough Tony.
Tag team titles on the line is Too Tough Tony, the freshest athlete in this matchup. Caught Russo unaware. And Tony, you know, he is a good scientific wrestler. He may be mad that I said that, but he is rather punchy in the face.
Well, right now, though, he's in trouble because Yabo is making the climb. Oh, but gets caught.
Yeah, and all the fancy tricks and the psych out games only go so far when you're getting punched in the face.
Willie Mack in the ring now.
You gotta wonder if the mood will be similar when the World War III elimination tag goes down. Still to come, Vito's Army takes on the Monster Corporation, elimination style. But right now it's Willie Mack looking to eliminate the vertical base of Yabo. And down he goes. Willie Mack has an opportunity.
Oh, this could be it right here. Willie Mack. He wants Too Tough Tony in the ring.
No,
Willie
they
Mack
don't need more. No one needs more women's matches.
Tony
Please.
in control.
Well, Tony and Mack have
A look back
been
at last
together
year.
on the same page through this entire fight, this entire era of JCW.
Holding Yabo by the tie, and what? Tony doesn't want to do it.
Tony said he's a juggalo. I don't want to, oh no. But Yabo ready to play some games. He just squirted that water out of that flower into the eye.
Whoa, look for a sunset flip. Ooh.
Yeah,
Okay, so that's
time from Tony.
the celebrity golf tournament. We either watched the video of that last year or we watched him at a previous celebrity golf tournament. I can't remember which one.
2 count and roll through by Yabo. And as much of family as these men are, some things have to get put aside when you're talking about the tag titles. But is that by design?
What is
Is that
FLW?
why this match was made? Right now, it's inconsequential.
Whoa, Yabo, able to.
Yeah, I know Cody Turbo he's like all invested in Eric McHenry and Luke.
The way. And here comes Russo.
Virtually nose aligning with Methadone
Are
still.
deceptively big. They're agile as hell. And when they feel that momentum on their side, man, they are unstoppable.
Big collision in the corner.
Willie Mack tried to catch Russo unaware. And there you see some of that deceptive power. And Brothers of Funstruction take to the air.
Look at Tony collapsing onto the...
Oh, thank you, Bob, for the red card. Trump is gonna register a request to have that withdrawn. But thank you, Bob Brown. I appreciate that, man.
The apron.
Yeah, how often have you been able to say that about the damage done to Tony and
The lingerie
Willie at the same
fighting?
time?
No.
Well, the champions just got taken down, though. Never
We've
count
watched it
out
before. I think it's
Willie
okay.
Mack.
We watched, we had a women's combat sports episode. I can't remember if it's still up or if it got taken down, but at the time we streamed women, like the bloodiest women's MMA match of all time, and then some lingerie fighting. I think we even did women's bikini flag football.
Offensive explosion by Willie Mack.
Oh, Willie all the way up.
And the brothers both felt impending doom and sprung into action.
Oh no, what is this high risk?
And Tony's up there too. Are you serious?
Oh my God, everybody up there.
Hold all of this.
This has got to be about 1,000 pounds.
What do they got Tony up there on this for?
Tony,
Oh.
The floor was quaking with that impact.
This is JCW lunacy. These are the men that helped build it. But not this man. Not him. Vito, this is a hell of a match. We don't need you out here. You got your own problem.
No, he's got that briefcase. That's the brothers.
Yeah, that's their bag of tricks. And we've seen them use time and again, but...
And Vito's taking up. Yama's going after Vito.
Just like Vito stole their wallets, now he's got the briefcase, but...
And what? He's just putting it down. And
Oh. Come on.
Oh, that's a cheap shot by Vito. I don't think Tony and Willie saw that.
Oh, drop toe hold into the knee. And now Willie Mack.
And Willie. Standing moonsault. And
Oh no, the too tough salt.
Tony Salt scores. Willie and Tony back in JCW. Just won the tag title.
Wow.
Your winners and new JCW World Tag Team Champions, Willie Mack and Too Tough Tony.
Well, it's Vito. Vito just snatched up those titles to bring them back out to the ring. And Joe, I think you were exactly right. Big Vito.
What's the main of this? Does anybody know? Is it the Vito, the Luciano family against the Monsters? Or did we already see that?
Wanted to see the Brothers of Funstruction.
And we got a
lose
flashback,
those
I'm sure.
titles right here, right now. He's handing them over to Tony and Willie. And I don't think Tony and Willie are in on this plan.
Yeah, some kind of peace offering from Vito is how I look at it, to stick it to the brothers.
You're happy Tony's got a belt again?
The realization is setting in to Tony and Willie that there's a reason it was 2-on-1 at the end of that match.
Yeah, and this is... Look, you can see it on Willie and Tony's faces. This is frustrating to see. It was a great competitive match until Vito interfered. And Vito's just laughing right in the faces.
Who's got the world right now? Kennedy? Or Anderson?
Wait. Yeah.
Who the turn of the punch bowl is. And that's not how we do things here at JCW. Oh, there's Mickey. And there's PCO. And that distraction was enough to save Vito's hide once again. Well,
we have new tag team champions, but this is not the way anyone ever expected it to go down. Least of all, Too Tough Tony and Willie Mack.
Vito continues to do whatever he wants, but the list of enemies is growing. 4 of JCW's finest stand tall.
What's up, Rick Tony? I'm smoking Berry Father still. I've got the permanent push pop, but I try to wait till closer to the last half of the stream for that, because it can really stacks up. It's kind of a creeper.
And Vito's Mafiosos.
Yeah, I think it's Anderson.
Vito again for now.
JCW presents Stranglemania. GCW's collective at Horseshoe Casino.
And then I think this comes at Stranglemania is after episode 79, I want to say.
Las Vegas, April 17th,
So we still got a minute.
2026. with the lineup that'll even make your grandmother wet.
Kenta. Remember Kenta?
Will be the biggest thing to hit Nevada since the A-bomb.
Kenta had that crazy good match with Loki.
And unlike when your grandma visited, there won't be piss on the sheets when they leave. Well, hopefully not. JCW Stranglemania is a featured event, part of GCW's collective, which means they kick ass and they're respected throughout professional wrestling. And if your favorite JCW wrestler ain't in the action at this event, then he's in traction. And if he ain't in traction, well, he's probably dead. Sorry.
Oh, I love Gush Mints.
Break it to you. Because this event's lineup will be the creme de la creme. That's French for the best, for those of you who are ignorant. Once upon a time, there were heroes. Good versus evil.
I had a few pre-rolls of Gush Mints over the 4th of July weekend. That was really good.
But at JCW, there are no heroes. It's only survival of the fittest. So go
George South.
Tickets, or you can buy them at jcwlv.eventbrite.com.
No! Can you believe it? Vito just took our briefcase. The briefcase? He's taking everything from us. He's gonna ruin us. He's gonna ruin the family. He's gonna expose us. Funstruction's over. No, over. Vito, he just cost us the tag team titles. He just cost us. He's taking the briefcase. He's destroying the clouds.
Hey, guys, listen up, man.
What?
These are y'alls.
Huh? Huh? Those are yours. You won.
You won. Willie, we do what's right. We don't want to win these crooked. So take these.
Wait. So we're the champions now? Huh?
We're for now. Come on, Willie.
Mm-hmm. For now?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
What?
Charlie Haas. I've seen Charlie Haas before. I would be most upset if George South didn't show up.
Get your big ass out here right now. Come on.
Are you serious? Stephen Flo just called out Shane Mercer of all people?
Hey, Stephen Flo, listen, he has no fear, but maybe he should have a little bit of fear. I mean, Shane Mercer is a monster.
You don't have to ask Shane Mercer twice. Stephen, I understand you're upset that Mercer tried to choke the life out of you earlier tonight.
Stephen Flo went right after Mercer, and Mercer just scooped him up.
Yeah, this may be more guts than brains from Stephen Flo.
Many of us come from a section of YouTube where we're used to broken promises, Sanoff, so no shows don't really bother us.
Flo.
Well, but look at this.
He's fighting back. Look at Flo go. Look at the clothesline. And oh man, springboard elbow connects. And Veda, we said it earlier tonight with J-Rod and Big Al, but this isn't a match. This isn't scheduled. This is just tempers boiling over.
This is unbelievable, but wait a second. Mercer fights his way out.
Oh
no.
Wow.
An exploder suplex practically out of the ring, practically through the ring. And Stephen Flo had a hell of a lot of heart coming out here and fighting his ass off.
Oh, not again, not again. Yeah, Stephen Flo, he stormed out here, stand up for himself.
But Mercer's got, what, 75 pounds on him?
I mean, Mercer...
75 pounds? I think he's got more than that.
Yeah, when Mercer gets his hands on
not
you...
again, no!
And dominates you with those suplexes, there's no response to it. And Stephen Flo, gutsy as hell, may have made one of the biggest
What's
mistakes
Stephen
in his
Flo
career.
weigh? Maybe like 90 to 100 pounds. He's got to be he's got to be $2, I would think. The Iron Demon.
Coming out here.
And Mercer is
It's hard to tell though how tall he is.
up.
No. We know Mercer has no conscience. He's got no remorse. He hurts people because he's paid for it. There's no sympathy there. Now someone pulls his punk card. Imagine how far Mercer will go.
Stephen Flo, though, he is still fighting. Oh, but maybe not for long.
Where's Haas?
Oh, almost tossing Stephen Steven out of the ring.
Steven Flo went from your favorite grunge rocker to maybe the most lifelike crash test dummy I've ever seen.
Come on, Steve.
Oh, no. Hand around the throat.
That's how this ended that American title matchup earlier tonight.
Oh.
Mercier proved your point. That's enough.
Yeah, this is going a little too far here.
Come on. Mercer's ragdolling.
Where's his
Steven
buddy
Flo,
at?
who's got a faraway look in his eye. Flo is in a bad way.
Oh, no, again, up by the throat.
Yeah, this is... Veda, I think we're getting to the point of long-term damage, potentially.
Get out of the way.
No, wait,
If something's not done. What are you doing?
Oh, here we go.
Shane Mercer.
Let's
you said
go.
to clear a few rows.
No! Don't do this!
That's enough here.
Come on, Mercer!
Oh, come on.
That's cocaine.
Cocaine is back! And he's got Steven Flo's back again! And even Mercer doesn't want any part of cocaine when he's fully charged up.
Yeah, you're right about that. Shane Mercer ran out of the ring when cocaine hit the scene.
But Mercer did a hell of a lot of damage in a short amount of time. There's no doubt about that. Flo came out of here like a bat out of hell. I don't think cocaine even realized Steven Flo was out here until it was too late, Veda.
Yeah, and listen, all the credit in the world.
Don't we have like one more match? We've got 15 minutes left. We've got a match and a blast from the past, I assume.
Steven Flo. Again, bravery knows no bounds, but in the end, it's a good thing that cocaine was here to have his back.
I probably should switch strains when this episode's
He came
over.
out here and obviously still upset.
Hey, yeah, I mean, listen.
But I mean, we know Steven Flo. He's got a big heart. He's got a temper. He's very passionate about this sport. But thank God cocaine was here to prevent that from being a hell of a lot worse. Well, it continues to be absolutely wild out here. We're preparing for our main event, World War III Elimination Tag Team matchup.
There
but
we go.
Before we get there, I want to remind you, if you haven't yet, like and subscribe right now here on the JCW YouTube page. You can follow along with new episodes of Lunacy
Smash that follow button.
Thursday night. And for latest breaking news, tour updates, live events, Stranglemania updates, April 17th, and Las Vegas, Nevada, and more, follow along on JCW's official social media.
And if you need something to wear to Stranglemania, or maybe just when you're at home watching us every Thursday night on the channel, you want to go to www.psychopathicvault.com for all the exclusives and all the unique items that you could ever want for JCW.
And you want to talk about unique. That's our main event still ahead. Big Vito has declared World War
I don't mind
III.
letting the ads
Luciano
run on this
Enterprise,
because how cool they are about letting people restream it.
Mafiosos head into tag team elimination action
Plus, it lets you catch your breath. Like, it's hard. There's always like something going on.
against the St. Clair Monster Corporation. Two power players leading their respective teams. Something's got to give, and we'll have that for you right after this.
Yeah, it's been a fun episode. And with like very little Russo too.
Come on, pussy, let's get rowdy. Even if you know karate, crack your head or break your body. Either way, we leave it bloody. Blast from the past. Blast from the past. JCW.
Here we go.
Blast from the past. Blast from the past. Blast from the past.
Officer Colt Cabana versus Sabu. Colt Cabana, I'm not a fan of his. He was he could wrestle, but he also did like a lot of comedy wrestling. He had what I felt like was one of the most boring, tedious feuds ever with Nigel McGuinness in Ring of Honor over the Pure Belt. But he definitely was ahead of the curve because he had one of the first like really big wrestling podcasts, and it kind of influenced a lot of other people to start them. But I saw him quite a bit because he was in he wrestled in the Chicago area back in like the early 2000s, and of course he was part of the Second City Saints with Punk and Ace Steel. CM Punk would eventually remember he talked about how much money he owed him, and that that said something about like that Colt Cabana was living off his mom's bank account or something like that at that AEW press conference. Southern Six. Southern Six. That's me, Daninsky, and Ruffo, the Southern Six. Bald Sabu. There was I can't remember who he wrestled, but it was not a very good match. And every time that his fans would chant Colt Cabana, me and Jan and the people in our section would fill in the gap with "loves the cock," and he got really upset about it. I'll see if I can find the match. I know you'd be able to hear it on the DVD. Bald Sabu. Matt Classic.
JCW, blast from the past. Blast from the past.
I didn't care for him.
Blast from the past.
Honestly, I think it's that feud with Nigel McGuinness. It was so boring. The Pure Belt was terrible anyway. But then, like, that feud was just awful. It was so tedious. It was just... That's the best way I can describe it. It was just like, goddamn, will this entire feud just wrap up, like, as soon as possible?
I'm alright, man. I'm alright. I just need a few minutes, alright?
The following contest is our JCW Lunacy main event, and it is a World War III elimination match. But first joining us as a special guest commentator...
I like how we get the extra laps in the main event.
Well,
hey, do you remember, Daninsky, when they were bagging on Lalo recently for referring to a part of the female anatomy as the line? Why didn't he just say he was talking about, like, the camel toe and move on? Do you think he forgot or what? I didn't know how else to describe it?
Oh.
Looks like we will have some uninvited company for our main event, Beta.
Special guest of whom? I did not ask for this.
The chosen one, Caleb Conley.
All right, well, we welcome in a man that Vince Russo has handpicked. That he says he could be the man to lead JCW.
So Caleb Conley is going to be Russo's Jarrett proxy in JCW, you know, his chosen one.
The future.
You're damn right,
The
Joe.
new chosen one, Caleb Conley. What brings us the pleasure of having you out here?
Well, it was a main event, and you know what? You can't have a main event without the chosen one.
All right, fair enough.
If you don't want to put me in the match, I'm going to be out here, and I'm going to talk that shit.
Introducing first.
Get hot.
He must have been, like, he looked like a clown during that. Like, he should have just said something. But he was winning against Toilet Bowl Earth by such a large margin that he probably just started doing, like, Harlem Globetrotter style dunks. And, you know, you're not going to hit, he can't hit all of them.
Hold on a second. You wanted to be...
And, of course, Toilet Bowl Earth was too wine mom drunk to capitalize on the error.
Match, you want to get in there with the Monster Corps? Because they're fired up.
They are pretty fired up, but they are no Caleb Conley.
Accompanied to the ring by Jasmine St. Clair, they are Mr. Happy, Kongo Kong.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I think Caleb Conley's one of the... There's a couple guys that I just can't get into, and he's one of them. I don't think he's bad. I'm just not like... You know, I'm not really buying into it.
Caleb, just take it.
But I'm along for the ride, so whatever happens.
Yeah. Well, I think Mr. Happy likes you, Caleb. He gifted you his pet bear, and that bear's seen better days. Actually.
Yeah, the bear's one of his legs is all taped up. He's got some of his innards are missing. One eye. Yeah, Caleb, that's a little present for you.
That may be how the mafioso looks by the end of this thing. What do you think?
Look at Beastman with that mysterious bone. I don't know what kind of creature that came out of.
Whatever it is, I bet it's extinct now.
If ATF were here, he would say that the ring rat should squat down on the Beastman's bone and make it disappear.
Their opponents.
Yes. This makes me think of XPW when the that gangster music plays.
They are the team of the notorious Mickey Knuckles, the French-Canadian Frankenstein PCO, and Big Vito, the Mafia.
Did he check out her big ass? Here we go. Let's watch Caleb Conley.
The French-Canadian Frankenstein PCO, and Big Vito, the Mafioso.
Caleb, you attract so many women. I think I just figured out how magnets work. How do you do that?
Just part of the game.
Now I got Big Vito back out here again.
Well, we know that Mickey has an extra incentive to win this match because Vito told her that she could get her spoils afterwards, and she obviously has her eye on Vito. She got her eye on Caleb. Maybe she's attracted to the bear here. I don't know.
Well, and I don't think PCO needs any sort of motivation to get into a fight like this. I mean, we saw him destroying the back.
Yeah. I think all you got to do with PCO is point. The rest pretty much solves itself. But,
wait, which one are the monsters?
Beastman is an absolute unit, man. Good lord.
Certainly, Caleb, I don't expect this to be a matchup with quite
If I had a wrestling promotion, I think I would book the Beastman.
the level of maybe technical precision and science that you, sir, would bring into battle.
I don't think so. I see a lot of monsters and zombies and freaks and goobers.
Mickey Vito wedding.
But Vince, he's got impeccable taste. And for 3 months, he's been checking everyone out, and he knows who's the top of the food chain around here.
Vince Russo's put a lot of money into this company. And by proxy, he's put a lot of money into you. And all of those monsters and zombies and everybody else you name, he is putting his full faith, all of his eggs in the Caleb Conley basket, that you can rise above that and be the man here. Is there an extra added pressure on you?
There's always pressure when you're at the top. But listen, if there's anyone in this whole company that can put the whole weight of JCW on their shoulders, it's Caleb Kongo.
Whoa! Talk about weight, Mr. Happy.
Yeah.
Just eliminated Mickey Knuckles with a full
Whoa,
show of force.
buddy! Wow!
Elimination match, so
Wow! Just like that.
Mr. Happy.
Holy shit!
Anyone in this whole company that can put the whole weight of JCW.
Russo, baby.
It's Caleb Kongo.
Whoa! Talk about weight, Mr. Happy.
Dude, I was legit like pretty surprised by that. Wow. I guess you have to think about these as like how they always talked about the Survivor Series. Like you have to imagine if it was like a video game, everyone's starting at half health. Like it's easier to pin them or whatever. That was crazy though, man. I was shocked.
And keep in mind this is an elimination match, so now it is 3-on-2. No time for happy dancing. The battle continues. Oh my God, PCO.
Oh my God.
Just choke slammed. 500-600 pounds.
Oh no.
And PCO picking up where he left off the other week.
God, look at Beast Man, dude. He looks just outrageous.
We're already down to 2-on-2.
That man is unhuman.
Beast Man, the Stone Age.
Oh, thank you, XM Vibes. How you doing, man?
This.
Oh wow.
No, one for him too.
Unbelievable.
No.
Don't touch his bear. There's PCO into the cover. Look at this.
PCO is running.
Beast Man has been eliminated.
Is running wild here. But here we go.
Biggest man in the match.
Caleb, these are all people you may have to fight one day. You realize this, right?
Yeah, I'm studying. I'm taking notes.
Man, took out the Beast
Big
Man.
Vito know that he just stepped inside the ring right now?
What do you guys think about the Beast Man? And then we'll have Jimmy manage him. And then Jimmy will direct Beast Man to target his enemies based on who he feels like is suppressing his YouTube views.
Keep in mind, Vito has dropped Kong with his signature DDT before. And on that night, ironically, they were tag partners. So Vito finally going to put his money and his muscle where his mouth is.
Yeah, ever since then, Kongo Kong has had it out for Big Vito in particular.
Man, did you see those marks, those bruises, those black eyes on Vito's face earlier?
Yeah, he had the sunglasses covering him for a while, but now you can see them.
Well, speaking of injuries, Caleb, I have to ask you what we saw you do. I'm no Jeeves fan. I don't think many of us are, but one thing I will say about him, he was fiercely, undyingly loyal to you for many, many months. And I get making a statement, I get frustration because he's a little aloof, obviously, but I mean, do you think you went too far with that?
Do I think I went too far?
Yeah.
Listen, Joe. Loyal,
Beast
yes.
Man and Jimmy Hart.
He's also an idiot. And even the loyalist dog needs to get put down at the end of its life.
Welcome to the jungle,
And
baby.
I'll be damned if it's not the end of Jeeves' life.
Well, that's again, I'm no Jeeves fan, but he put all of his chips on Caleb Conley, and he came up empty. I hope Vince Russo knows what he's doing. I hope he has better luck. But be that as it may, Vito better have all the luck in the world because he's in the ring with the longest reigning JCW champion in history.
Oh, and Vito just baited in Kongo Kong.
This man's a 35-year veteran. You never count Vito out.
Kong with a reversal. And a side slam. And, I mean, how is your relationship with Vito? Because it seems like Vince Russo, even he...
No, but they said they would allow me to maybe use proxy for Craig Fingerling, but that's it. The real Craig Fingerling would not be interested. The whole thing would be considered, you know, unwanted by the suits.
He has had a hard time.
That's why we'd have to win the lottery to do it. They're not going to fund it.
Keeping Vito under control, keeping him on task. And wait, there's a cover in the ring. Kongo hooks the leg, gets a count of 2. Vito, I mean, to say the least, a hothead to his own detriment.
Vito is definitely a hothead, but Vince respects him. Vince has all the faith in the world in him. So me, I believe in Vince. So I'm going to have to believe in Vito.
All right, well, you won't be the first.
I believe in Vince.
I understand why Vince sees money in you. I understand why. We saw what you did with the American Championship. We
Tell
saw
him,
you
Joe.
represent this brand all over the world, and an incredibly underrated talent for so long. I hope you realize you're in the deep end with some sharks, my friend. And time will tell where that leads. But right now, PCO looking to eliminate the final monster.
What a choke slam, but PCO knows that's not going to be enough to take out Kongo Kong. He's busting out the big guns.
The French-Canadian Frankenstein re-energized.
I don't have any problem with how he's doing it, but I'm not viewing it through like a critical lens. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of like, does it work enough to entertain me? And I think it does. It's busy, but I don't mind that. I don't have a problem with like multiple storylines going on at a time. In fact, in the old days, like in 80s Memphis, I always liked it where Lawler would have like a long-term feud going on with someone, but then like they'd be gone for a week and he'd have like a little mini feud with somebody, or different. You were involved in more than one storyline at a time, so it kind of reminds me of that. Not in terms of like in-ring or pro. I'm not saying that they're like on equal footing, but I feel like the structure of this show like really reminds me of Memphis.
With that battle armor on his head.
Oh my God.
Oh!
And Kong has been eliminated. My God. The Mafioso makes a statement.
Memphis kind of like fundamentally changed the way that I watch wrestling now, I feel like. Because I used to like hate the Memphis style of the like kind of a slower pace, like more squash matches. And like now that's exactly like, I didn't want to hear wasn't like a big promo guy after the 80s and 90s. Like maybe because the indie guys weren't always that good at it, but like now I'm like everything that I was kind of like resistant against back then, I'm like, that's the main thing I want now.
Monster Corporation.
I mean, you can see why.
The Mafioso!
You can see exactly
Give me
why
vignettes,
Vito
promos,
aligned
squash
himself
matches.
with this monster PCO.
Gotta wonder what the Mafioso will be doing at Stranglemania. What'll Caleb...
Memphis has also kind of changed the way I look at title belts, because I feel like they use them they use them to get the product over, not vice versa. It's like you don't even really see them, and when they do bring them in, it's like, oh, cool. And they kind of, it has a little bit more meaning, but they're not treated like they're, sacred, like, oh, we don't want anyone to have a short reign or whatever. Like, they weren't trading the belts all the time, but like there was always a good chance of, someone could win the title. Probably not on TV, but you know what I mean? Like I used to think like, oh, it's got to be like Samoa Joe and Ring of Honor where you have this epic long title run, but I don't necessarily think that's true anymore. Or at least from my perspective. I don't mind when they move the title around a little bit more.
Conley be doing at Stranglemania when we get to Las Vegas April 17th.
Bring back the steroids.
Anything I want to. Well,
didn't they have like an event like fairly recently where it was like the unlimited games or something where you could take anything you wanted to?
And you've got the backing to prove it, sir. I'm not going to take that away from you. I just hope a day doesn't come you have to cross paths with PCO.
This is a terrifying sight right here.
I've never seen Vito happier, smiling like a butcher's dog. And when you control someone like PCO, Veda, you can pretty much write your own ticket.
Yeah, absolutely. PCO,
have you seen Brian Cage since his comeback? I think he did bring him back.
Has found his perfect monster here to recruit for the Mafioso. Look at Vito celebrating. I don't think I've ever seen this. How? Wait a second.
What is going
Oh no, the music
We've
again.
heard that song, haunting,
Oh, look
stalking,
at
and he's here.
He's up there.
What?
Big Vito said, come back with open arms, and Violent J didn't waste any time. Vito,
Bring back
opened
Ouija
the
Mac.
door. There's a reckoning coming! Violent J is coming for your ass!
For weeks here, we've seen Violent J seemingly stalking Vito, and now he's really here.
Violent J was ostracized from his own creation, left on the sidelines, but Violent J's inched his way closer and closer to Vito. Now he's in the building. What's the next step for the Duke of the Wicked?
Wow. All right, let's watch episode 73. Violent J confronts Vince Russo and Vito.
The lunacy continues every Thursday night following
Oh, look at this. For ratings, bros, we go from 35K to 48K. So that's a nice little uptick in views. Russo gone for a week. Now he's back. Violent J's back.
JCW Lunacy. Join your host, Mac Davis, Noel Harlow, and Chip live for the JCW Lunacy Post Show. Special surprises, exclusive news, killer interviews, and footage. So when the final bell rings and you still want more, Mac and Paige have the score. Blood on the canvas, jokes in the chat. We laugh, we gasp. We run it right back. Face paint dripping, crowd still chanting. We go live while your heart's still panting. Lunacy Wrestling Post Show with Mac Davis,
ICW for the Hall of Fame.
Jeff Lay. Live Thursday nights following JCW Lunacy. Exclusively on Vince Russo's The Brand on YouTube.
Seems to me.
All right, I gotta pee. I'm gonna go during the recap so I don't miss anything.
And I just want to know if you guys are gonna come clean. Here's the microphone.
What does Vito know? What does he have on the brothers?
If you don't understand clown talk, what Ruffo just said, shove it up your ass!
Oh. Vito's been embarrassed in public again!
The following contest is a non-title match scheduled for one fall.
And we'll see if he can use some of that flash, but Facade with some of his own. Disco Ray able to shift away, connect with a back fist.
Whoa.
Looking for panic at the disco, but that's the ring rat. Later tonight, maybe worry about the here and the now, sir. The Ninja soars with a thrust kick. And Facade wins the non-title match.
Disco Ray's out of this world. Look what I got, baby. Look what I got.
Oh man, back just in time.
Very own ring rat daddy.
Stephen Flo.
Military press. Look out!
Very high IQ and strategic, yes.
As Mercer collided with the ring post, and Mecca with a heat-seeking missile. Second attempt. Mecca drills Stephen Flo and got the kick to the kidney on the way down. And that's going to be enough. And just one step in the road for Mecca, but Mercer.
How much will go towards steroids and cocaine? Maybe, but not. So we want natural. You know what I mean? Unless we bring in like a name talent that's on it. I mean, or that's, you know. But like we don't want any we're not gonna be doing any Brazilian butt implants or anything.
When it comes to the American title. Wait a minute!
I was just imagining Ben approaching me like in the store being like, listen, could we get a little bit of cash? I feel like Grace could really get over if we could just, you know, get her one of those Brazilian butt implants.
The #1 contender, he's got that briefcase for a future JCW title shot.
And what I have to say is Big Al is a pussy-ass bitch.
Big Al has never backed out from a fight, and that's what this is. It's not a match. This isn't scheduled.
Who's muted?
Oh, that's Saito suplex.
J-Rod might be regretting calling out Big Al here. Oh, wait a sec. Wait, what?
Wait.
There's something in her hand, Joe.
Oh, J-Rod's got breast
So, like, what's the deal though with the tag titles? Does it count as them? So it's going to say that they won the belts and then they lost them by giving them back. I don't really know how that works.
He's taking everything from us. He's gonna ruin us. He's gonna.
Whenever Andre tried to do that, they didn't count it as an official title run.
Ruin the family. He's gonna expose us.
Or I guess Andre was never recognized either, right?
Shit's over. Listen up, man. What? These are y'all's. Huh? What? Those are yours. You won. You won.
Oh wait, hang on. Sorry.
Over. Listen up, man. What? These are y'all.
Jim, what do you think about Yabo and Ruffo, the Brothers of Funstruction?
Huh? What? Those are yours. You won. You won. Willie, we do what's right. We don't want to win these crooked. So take these. Wait.
Oh my God. PCO.
Oh my God.
Like my first phone call after the lottery win would be I'd go pick up I'd go get Jimmy sorted out so I could have my main baby face. And then I'd probably try to get a hold of Savvy.
Braiding. I don't think I've ever seen the towel. Wait a second.
What is going on?
We've heard that song. Haunting.
Oh, look at it.
And he's here.
He's up there.
What?
Big Vito said, come back with open arms. And Violent J didn't waste any time. Vito, you open the door. There's a reckoning coming. Violent J is coming for your ass.
Whoops.
Welcome everyone to JC.
I feel like Danny Moe and the Neon Ninja are they secretly like a brother-sister deal? They really remind me of each other.
And please welcome at this time, accompanied by Big Vito, he is the majority owner of JCW Lunacy, Vince Russo.
Yes.
Certainly a lot of speculation as to what will come out of the mouth of Vince Russo. Here as we kicked off JCW Lunacy, Joe Dombrowski alongside Veda Scott.
This energy from Russo is great.
Big Vito thought he had the last.
Oh my God, he's like a mopey teenager. Oh no, there we go.
Here as we kicked off JCW Lunacy, Joe Dombrowski alongside Veda Scott. Big Vito thought he had the last word as we went off the air a week ago, but after welcoming Violent J back in the doors with open arms, Vito continues to rack up enemies one by one.
I could see
Russo
that too.
got some explaining to do all himself.
They could go together to the Dayglow Yellow clothing shop and get bleached blonde. I know Danny Moe doesn't have dreadlocks, does she? Or braids.
Please also welcome at this time, the chosen one, Caleb Conley.
Well, Joe, we had Caleb Conley along with us at the commentary table.
Vito,
for
he's
last
ready to
week's
go.
main event, and Caleb talked about exactly what we would expect him to, and that is, well, the chosen one, Caleb Conley.
Listen, Caleb looks like a star. He carries himself like a star. He's handsome, he's athletic, he's talented. He's got everything you'd want in a poster boy, in a chosen one, and a marquee player. Russo has an eye for talent, but is Caleb the guy?
We got problems here in JCW. And we got a lot of problems.
Okay, so Russo must have thought then that if they were going to put the rocket on Caleb Conley here, that they needed to get him separated from Jeeves and the Ring Rat. That's kind of interesting.
problems here in JCW.
Does Vince Russo ever give Ben Thorpe vibes? Yes, especially on his. If you ever listen to his podcast, yeah.
Last week, I had to take a week off to tend to personal problems, and there was utter chaos here, Vito. Me and this man have been friends for 35 years. We were like brothers. And now, all of a sudden, after a couple of months, we can't even get along. Well, let me tell you, real men take responsibility, and that's what I'm going to do tonight. There's a lot of questions, and tonight I am going to give you those answers. Now, when I became 51% majority owner of this company,
Ben's careful to only own 49% of Thorpe Tube. That way he can't be legally accountable for the income.
And I tell you, this is what I was talking about. If you can't control the marks, then you can't control anybody. When I came to this company, I knew this company needed one thing. I knew this company needed a hood ornament. I knew this company needed a leader. And I sat in the back for months and I watched every single person on this roster. And there was one that stood out week after week after week. Now, he was a little raw. He was a little green, and he had to get a little serious. And that's when I invited this man into my home. Look at him. This is what a champion looks like. Caleb Connolly, look at him. The real deal. The chosen one by me. So what did I do? Me and Caleb, we had meeting after meeting after meeting. We had a game plan. And I was teaching him. I was guiding him. And he was listening. But there was a little problem. And that little problem was a wise ass by the name of Kerry Morton. Now let me tell you something. When you are the owner of a company, you want the right people representing you. And you want the wrong people to get to the back of the line. And Kerry Morton was the wrong person. Kerry Morton is a punk. He is immature. He's got a chip on his shoulder. And more importantly, he has zero respect. Not like this guy. So you know what I did? I made a deal with Matt Cross.
What?
And I told Matt Cross, whatever you have to do, you keep that punk Kerry Morton away from this man, the money, Caleb Conley.
Are you excited to see George South on Stranglemania? It's me.
Kerry was right.
Well, but
Russo admitted it.
You guys want Kerry?
I was just saying too, like, what's the deal with Kerry? Are they going to try to make him a babyface? I don't feel like this crowd's going to be open to that at all. And they're not going to want to cheer. They're putting the two top heels against each other.
You guys want Kerry? No problem. You're going to get Kerry, but it ain't going to be anytime soon because I personally sent Kerry Morton to Japan to wrestle. You know why?
He's a phony.
To earn some respect.
Of all people to say such a thing.
But so Kerry, I mean.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, speaking about.
Kerry's not the only one that's looking for answers tonight.
Yeah, this was never a conspiracy. We knew that Violent J would be back someday. And there he is. He's in the crowd.
Oh, yeah. Alongside all of his fans that have been loyal to him since day one and were loyal to him when he was on the outside looking in. Violent J steps back within the guardrails of his creation. And you know he wants some answers himself.
What if they dump blood on George South, like in a Gangrel type situation?
First time Russo and Violent J have been face to face in months.
I knew it! I knew it, Russo! I knew it all along! You fucked me! You had Matt Cross roll over! You had Matt Cross roll over, which outed me out of JCW, presumably forever. You fucked me!
Well, Russo was working with Matt Cross. That makes sense. Cross said he'd fight for Drop Violent J.
That's not the way it went down, Joe. That's not the way it went down. Cross fucked you because of your problems with Cross.
Oh, these fans aren't buying it.
Do you remember what happened the week after Cross fucked you? Do you remember? He fucked Anderson and Storm.
Here we go, the McHenry, we need to curse more approach.
Because Cross wanted to fuck your entire company, JCW, because of you and your heat with him.
Tell me something. Why should I believe you? Why the hell should I believe you?
I'll tell you why, because I'm telling you the truth.
Give me this microphone.
Here we go. What's up, Jerry? Yeah, you think it's amazing? Yeah, I really like it. I think it's a fun show.
Both of you are ridiculous.
Vito has stoked these fires.
You probably already know, but we got it on every Wednesday morning for the foreseeable.
The entire time.
You and you. Why don't you go?
I think even when we catch up with real time, we'll probably just start back at episode 1 and then watch up to when Russo comes in where we started, and then just watch a new one. You know, watch one new one and a couple throwbacks every week.
Get a room somewhere. You make me sick. And screw all you people.
Boy, these are real disrespectful fans.
You're telling him the truth. You're his best buddy. I'm gonna tell you something. I let you back in here. You reneged on a contract. And now you're here like a buttery bitch.
Buttery bitch? Buttery bitch. Buttery bitch.
Pick out the onions out of your French onion soup, you big bitch.
Buttery bitch.
What's the matter?
I feel the same way. I was wanting to get into a newer wrestling show. This is the first one I've been able to like that's like kept me coming back. I feel like we're in a good place with XPW, JCW, and Memphis.
Make it on TikTok and you come back to this hip-hop bullshit.
Buttery bitch. What's up, mac and cheese?
Well, guess what? I'm not letting you back in this company. This is my company. And you're never coming back here. You're never allowed back here. Do you understand me?
He's trespassed from the property. Much like Star Diesel.
You could sense this is going to boil over any second.
I love how this is about how Caleb Conley is the chosen one, and dude has been like in the back seat through this whole segment.
This is going to boil over any second.
Hey!
Oh no!
Vito just threw down.
You piece of shit!
His
You Fugazi son of a bitch!
Fugazi.
How dare you turn on me? You
Vito's temper gets the better of him again.
Uh-oh.
And here comes the mafioso. Mickey Knuckles, PCO.
I don't think Violent J, no, from behind.
Violent J is ready to square up and fight Vito.
Oh, thank you for choosing Fusion Studios for your lunch eating viewing. I know that's like prime real estate.
And of course, Vito
Very prestigious
spearheads this back
to be a meal watch.
and it's 3-on-1.
All Violent J has ever wanted to do is what was best for JCW.
Well, you can
And
say
speaking
the
of
same
JCW, yeah.
about these two. Two Tough Tony and Willie Mack have stood alongside Violent J in good times and bad.
He's legit knocked out.
Two Tough Tony and Willie Mack here to make the save for Violent J, who was completely
Look at him stumbling out.
Yeah, Violent J may be back in the doors, but Vince Russo.
If I was there while they were bringing him up the ramp, like half out of it still, I would have started a "Thank you, Vince" chant. I think it could have got over.
Still majority.
Thank you, Vince. Thank you, Vince.
Still abusing power. I'm not sure he even has and calling a ton of shots around here.
Well, I'll tell you what, though. Violent J, he's back up on his feet, and as long as he keeps getting back up, Big Vito, you better watch out.
JCW presents Stranglemania. GCW's Collective at Horseshoe Casino, Las Vegas, April 17, 2026. With the lineup that'll even make your grandmother wet. JCW Stranglemania will be the biggest thing to hit Nevada since the A-bomb. And unlike when your grandma visited, there won't be piss on the sheets when they leave. Well, hopefully not. JCW Stranglemania is
Nyla Rose, Big Al. Big Al, man, what a absolute smoke show.
Throughout professional wrestling. And if your favorite JCW wrestler ain't in the action at this event, then he's in traction. And if he ain't in traction, well, he's probably dead. Sorry to break it to you.
Yeah, I don't even mind watching them multiple times.
That's French for the best for those of you who are ignorant. Once upon a time, there were heroes. Good versus evil.
Southern Six.
But at JCW, there are no heroes. It's only survival of the fittest. So go thieve some tickets, or you can buy them.
George South.
JCWLV.eventbrite.com.
Southern Six.
Bro, how you feeling, man? Man, why didn't you let me know you was coming back? We've been out there, we've been ready. They got you pretty good out there, Joe.
They got me good, man. I'm hurt, but you know what? Don't forget, Tony, I used to do this shit, man.
You're right. Look, Willie, we're getting the band back together.
Joe, you okay, man? Are you all right?
Oh my God, look at this.
Checking on him, Tony. Is that okay?
No, it's not okay.
Hey, are you okay, bro?
Look, Willie, we're getting the band back together.
Joe, you okay, man? Are you all right?
What do you mean? Is he okay?
I'm
Is he
checking
all
on him,
right?
Tony. Is that okay?
No, it's not okay. You need to get out here before you're the one gets hurt. Get out of here.
This guy, man.
I don't know what's wrong with him.
But man, we got this, man. Next time we'll be prepared, bro.
Right.
Man, damn right I am back.
Yeah.
Hey, boss. Want to take care of Willie and Tony tonight?
No, I don't want this. Stop messing around.
Yeah, I really like it.
Okay, this is what I want.
Lalo needs this hat that says "Don't bully me, I'll come."
Willie and Tony, we're putting them on the side. Okay? What I want is the tag team title. Stop staring at my ass!
Don't put it up there.
I want the tag team titles from those clowns. Do you understand?
Yeah!
Then we will take care of more family business. Do you got it?
Yeah!
Now go.
Yeah. All right,
Go.
Daddy. All right, Daddy.
Go.
All right.
Get off me. Get out of here.
Yeah, I love this.
Kind of like Arn Anderson. He looked old when he was young, but then he stayed looking pretty much like that for the rest of his. Once he was locked in, like he was good. It just took a while for it to pay dividends.
And then tonight's the night where I expose those clowns for who they are. A couple of fugazi frauds.
We are still rocking here in the arena following Violent J's appearance. Willie Mack, Too Tough Tony. And what about Big Vito? His temper getting the better of him, shoving down his own friend Vince Russo.
Yeah, that
Tell
was
him, Joe.
unbelievable. Vito, again, just keeps
Who the hell's
racking
Veda
up
Scott?
enemies. But as long as he has PCO and Mickey watching his back, I mean, I don't know if he can be stopped.
Well, our cameras are following as well to chase this story, and we know it's not the last we are going to see of the mafioso here tonight. PCO and Mickey Knuckles, as part of their hand in the victory last week in the World War III elimination match, they've earned themselves a shot at the JCW Tag Team Championship. We know those champions are once again the Brothers of Funstruction, after Willie Mack and Tony said they did not want to win the titles the way they did a week ago, but still those titles back in jeopardy again after the damage Vito and company have done.
Well, we want to talk about titles in jeopardy. Facade is going to put up that JCW American Championship against the new #1 contender, Mecha Wolf. That's happening tonight, too.
We'll crown a new #1 contender for the Women's Championship. It was
Ooh, Big Al, baby.
last week, but it will be a
Man,
match
look at Big
this time
Al.
around. J-Rod and the Women's Division showrunner, Big Al, one-on-one, that's ahead.
And we know we have the tag titles on the line. We're also going to line
Veda Scott was an indie wrestler and manager.
up new #1 contenders for a future opportunity. It's going to be the Outbreak.
Okay, so they are recognizing then that the turning the belts back to the clowns that was recognized because they're now in the #1. Look at this match, though. The Outbreak versus Willie Mack and Too Tough Tony and Flo Kane. Wow.
Flo Kane and Too Tough Tony and Willie Mack, they're going to get another
Oh,
shot.
reviews
because
the
contenders,
shows.
That's going down, too.
A lot of questions surrounding the tag team division. Betty, you ready for some answers?
I feel like every time we think we get some answers, there's more questions. Let's try to sort this out right now.
Let's send it back to the ring.
The following contest is a three-way match where the winners will be #1 contenders for the JCW Tag
No
Team
tats, no, that's kind of surprising. No face paint.
Introducing first,
A clean canvas ring girl? I'd be ready to get my drink.
Well,
Oh, for sure. Mac and cheese.
Too Tough Tony, and great to see him stand by the side of Violent J. That's a visual that Beta, I think, was many, many months overdue. But a week ago, we thought Too Tough Tony and Willie Mack were the brand new tag team champions. But it did not go down in a way that they could be proud of.
Yeah, pretty unbelievable result after the match last week. Too Tough Tony and Willie Mack, they defeated the Brothers of Funstruction.
Come on, big homie, there you go.
Heavy assist.
Very trad.
Asked for assist by Big Vito.
But I don't know, something about her with that body, with her having a clean body, she should, I don't know, the black hair kind of threw me off.
As we know, has it out for the brothers. It's Tony and Willie Mack. They don't want to become champions like that, Joe. They gave the titles back to Yabo and Russo. It was unbelievable. Willie Mack and Tony, they want to be JCW.
Tooth chip.
They want to earn it the right way, and right now they have a chance to become #1 contenders.
It really shows you the disgust, the disdain.
There's April getting a shot.
Tony and Willie Mack and so many other JCW pillars have for the way Big Vito.
It's a good way to fill 5 minutes of screen time. Oh wow, this is a long ass episode, an hour and 50 minutes.
Prestigious championships. It takes an awful lot to just hand.
Luckily, Craig Fingerling has approved. He's bought enough television time to keep us on the air till it's complete.
Over, but at the same time, if Tony and Willie Mack would have stayed champions, they would know. They have integrity. They have honor.
I would do it for sure if I was there.
That little asterisk next to their championship reign.
Yeah, but certainly after months away, it feels so good to watch Too Tough Tony make this lap around the ring week after week and share an alcoholic beverage with some of the best fans in the world right here in Michigan.
Yeah, it does go on for a while. It seems short though compared to I feel like this amount of time it would have been for Roman Reigns to start walking down the ramp during his entrance. Some of those people in WWE have outlandishly long intros.
Vito and his goon squad, the Mafioso, they're going to have tag team opportunity tonight.
The whole crowd.
Well.
Let's go. It's the Mac. And we bring it on
from South Central LA. He is the Chocolate Juggalo, Willie Mack.
And to your point, step one of Mack and Tony getting.
Hey, what's up, La Cosa Nostra? La Cosa Nostra. We're watching what is he called? The Luciano family? The Big Vito?
Back in a title contention here tonight.
I gotta get a drink.
Contenders one more time, regardless of who wins that World Tag Team title matchup later tonight. Any combination involving these teams and the teams we'll see later tonight, a matchup I would gladly pay to see.
Willie Mack really feeling it here. This is deep Juggalo territory. We're in Saginaw, Michigan. Three-way #1 contenders match for those tag team titles.
And again, think about your Willie Mack. This is your family, your extended family.
And our next competitors.
Don't forget, you can get Faygo, $1.25 2 liters, or 4 for $1.25 cans at the Dollar Tree, and they have a great selection usually, including my personal favorite, cotton candy. Hey, La Cosa Nostra, if you were there, would you let Too Tough Tony pour a shot of liquor into your mouth on his way around the ring, or no?
From Colombia, he is
What, buddy?
Devil's favorite
Get Cicero.
Well, Cocaine out here with the chance as part of Flocane to become #1 contender for the tag team titles. But Joe, Cocaine's also got that briefcase. There's another contendership on the line involved with that.
Cocaine could have a chance to stack up title shots because he's got a chance at the JCW World title down the road in that briefcase. But we know Cocaine's been dead set on fighting the world. He's already defended that briefcase a number of times, and then last week, 2 different occasions, stood up to fight Shane Mercer.
Tag team partner,
Stephen Flo.
from Seattle, Washington, the Grunge Lord, Stephen Flo.
Now listen, again, Stephen Flo, one of the toughest and most resilient members of the Lunacy roster, but I'm even shocked to not just see him in this match, but on his feet after that beatdown from Shane Mercer just a week ago.
Glad to see Stephen Flo upright. This kid's resilient as hell.
And
he'll need to
our
be
final competitors.
to survive these 4 opponents.
The Super Wrestlers. What's the Super Wrestlers?
Ladies and gentlemen, step right up and prepare to be shocked and amazed as Barnabas the Bizarre oh so proudly presents from the witch trials of Salem to the voodoo graves of New Orleans, twin bodies, one conjoined brain, and insatiable hunger that must be seen to be believed, for they are the unstoppable, incurable, infection, Jackson, Abel, the Outbreak!
The Outbreak had maybe a half a cup of coffee as JCW Tag Champions, but that fleeting moment at the top of the heap made them hungrier than ever for the glory
Stephen
of the
Flo.
No pun intended there, because I think the Outbreak, they just have this perpetual hunger for flesh, for championships, and it's all under the leadership of Barnabas the Bizarre, who has this hold on them. The only person who is even slightly able to control the Outbreak.
I did find a show that looked kind of interesting. Hold on, let me find it.
Oh.
More, buddy.
Saw the Outbreak absolutely decimate tag teams in recent weeks who tried to come to JCW and make a statement, but Jackson and Abel, undeterred, they have been programmed by Barnabas the Bizarre to feel no pain.
Well, now I can't find
show
it.
no fear, to not be limited by that which is in the mortal body. Their mindset, this zombie-like lifestyle, makes them practically unstoppable. Heard the fans chanting JCW a moment ago. Certainly spearheaded in many ways by Tony and
I can't find. I don't know what happened to it. I lost it. I thought I added it to my list, but I didn't. Shit.
Mac's presence, but all 3 of these teams really help create the makeup of what's put JCW on a new level today.
Now the Outbreak clearing out the ring, but here comes Willie Mack and Too Tough Tony. Again, Mack and Tony, they had a taste of being champions. They want to get back in there. You could say the exact same thing about the Outbreak, though.
Well, with Tony, we may prove who feels less pain, the drunk
What
or
a
the
lineup.
undead, as Tony connects.
Like a freight train, Too Tough Tony. Wow.
Yeah. Tony, you aren't seeing things. Jackson and Abel, the Outbreak. Amazing recuperative skill, but Tony outsmarts him.
I mean, they have no brains. Oh, here's a cover.
2 count only.
Too Tough Tony. He's stepping right in there. We've seen in the past competitors not
Too
really
Tough Tony, of course, G Thanks' favorite wrestler in JCW.
sure how to handle the Outbreak, and believe it or not, Tony seems to have a plan.
Well, Tony knows one thing, and
How you
that's
doing, Parbs?
full speed ahead.
Oh, wait a second. He's going up. This
Tony
is
Salt.
Many a match for Too Tough Tony. And what?
We were looking for a Tony Salt.
And I mean, that probably would have gotten the win for Too Tough Tony, but Cocaine, smart strategy, just tagged himself in.
Yeah, smart maneuver. I mean, the winner of the fall will get a future title match for their team. And let's face it, man, you can't win the prize if you're not in the game. And Cocaine just changed that.
Yeah, there's a lot of strategy involved in a match like this. You got to imagine that Barnabas certainly has worked out all the possibilities.
Yeah, Barnabas is that mind that they thrive with. Maybe the only mind they...
Is this it? Is this Crisis of the Super Wrestlers? Is that their page, the Super Wrestlers? Earth's strangest pro wrestling company? There's Stephen Flo.
Whoa.
They don't look to as an appetizer.
And with a sling blade, Cocaine is down.
And Jackson celebrating the damage done, but hey, we talked about pain threshold. Man, that can describe all 6 of these men for vastly different reasons.
Again, taking down Cocaine.
Trying to find the earliest show they have on
rubbing his
here.
face in the canvas.
Unconventional is probably too light a term to use to describe athletes like the Outbreak, like Cocaine here at JCW.
Yeah, I'd be like calling the Sun a little.
Oh, they might not have whole shows. Oh, here's one.
Cocaine isolated in the wrong corner. That is Outbreak territory, and choking Cocaine here.
Yeah, there's Abel just ripping and clawing and tearing. And Cocaine victim of a 2-on-1 in the corner. And Barnabas has Stephen Flo by the ankle.
I added it to my queue. I'll definitely check it out.
There, but Barnabas clearly wants to keep the ring clear for the Outbreak and keep Cocaine from tagging back out.
Think about the work and effort the Outbreak have put in to be in consideration for the tag titles. Their series of matches with the Brothers of Funstruction, their kidnapping, their onslaught on Big Vito. And
whoa, Cocaine.
Inches away from Stephen Flo, but
even trying maybe to tag in to Too Tough Tony, anything to get out of the ring.
That's legal, but you want to tag your partner to keep your team in play if you can. And Stephen Flo is the legal man in this contest and ready to unload on Jackson, on Abel. And Stephen Flo's there for Cocaine, just like Cocaine was there for
There's
him
all
a week
such
ago.
weird gimmicks in
Flo was
this
waiting on
match.
the apron to get that tag, but he just got swarmed.
Too Tough Tony's like the most normal person in the match.
Oh, yeah, and if Stephen thought one Shane Mercer was bad, 2 Outbreak, who are really in a can't lose situation. Oh, look at that Enziguri!
Oh, the crack of that kick, and here comes Cocaine.
Cocaine back in.
What's up, C. James?
We'll see if he's recovered from what the Outbreak has done. And
Come on,
the tides
Cocaine.
turn once again towards the individuals with the zombie-like lifestyle.
What's gonna happen here? I mean, they're both down, and
what an unsettling vision.
Can a zombie make a hot tag?
How'd you like to open the drapes on your window some night and see that looking in at you?
whoa, wait a second. There's been a tag on the Outbreak side of things.
And this rapid-fire devil team. Check out this animalistic approach, like savages.
Is the wrestling live? No, this is from 4 months ago. March 5th.
Cocaine completely outnumbered here as the Outbreak go to work. Oh no! That is a rare miscommunication from the Outbreak.
Yeah, they had a solid game plan, but Cocaine at the last second pushed Abel into Jackson's path, and not even the directions of Barnabas could save
Wow.
him at the
Oh,
last second.
shoot. He almost got it.
Moonsault in to an inverted DDT, and both members
Oh,
of the
I thought he
Outbreak
was trying to go from up on the top into like a flipping inverted DDT.
are caught.
And a coke slam? No
Wow.
way!
Stacking up already dead bodies, Cocaine.
Incredible action. What's it going to be
Who are
like?
they cheering for?
WrestleMania in Vegas, April 17th. All the JCW stars, Rob Van Dam, Good Brothers, EC3, so many more. It's going to be the biggest event in a long time. And Too Tough Tony could walk into it as one of the tag team champions.
Whoa!
Tony fired
Too
up.
Tough Tony running wild here, taking out the Outbreak.
All that pent-up hostility, frustration over being sent to the sidelines on a BS suspension. Tony's making the most of every minute he's got in the ring and making up for lost time.
Are we gonna see it? Tony Salt right here.
Tony Salt.
Tony scores! Is this enough to contenders? No.
Making the save, and wait a second, here comes Willie Mack. Oh, but look.
Willie Mack having to fight off a feeding frenzy by the looks of things.
And now Cocaine is back in the ring. Looking for the Coke Slam. And hit.
And Steven tagged himself in, and I'm not sure Cocaine expected that. Oh, no way. The momentum sent Cocaine back into Steven flow.
Oh, is this? Are we seeing this the beginnings of a dissension in the ranks of Flowcane?
And now neck first into the corner. But remember, Steven Flow's legal.
Steven Flow.
Wow. Into the stop. Legal.
Steven Flow.
Wham! Into the stunner. Steven Flow never saw it coming. Oh my God. It's been so long.
Here we go.
Beta, we're gonna see it.
Oh, the meteorite strikes.
Meteorite right between the eyes. We got #1 contenders.
So we're gonna get a rematch.
Here are your winners, Too Tough Tony and Willie Mack.
Well, their title match was messed with a week ago, but Tony and Willie proved you can't keep a good team down for long because they're right back in the mix.
Man, we got over an hour left, and it feels like I thought we were at the main event. Shit, there's so much has happened.
They are the new #1 contenders for the JCW Tag Team Championships, but who are they going to face, Joe? Because we already know that later on we're going to see those titles defended. The Brothers of Funstruction have challengers in Mickey, Knuckles, and PCO. I don't know. I mean, again, it's been the Brothers of Funstruction so dominant, but with Big Vito? Now look at this. Show respect here again. Gotta give it up for Tony and Willie Mack. They're doing the right thing. They're doing this right.
And again, this is something Big Vito will never understand. The fact that these warriors in JCW can step into battle, leave it all in the ring, but come out with a respect that runs so deep. And I'd hate to be Russo or Vito or anybody that crosses this path, but I can't wait to see Tony and Max challenging for the tag team titles again. And you know this time, they'll keep an eye out for any unwanted help. Hey, congrats! Welcome back!
Hey, wait.
Hey, Mercer!
Oh wow, he's still pissed.
Mercer out of nowhere, and he's right back on Steven Flow.
And Cocaine once again making the save for Steven Flow. He got jumped from behind. And Cocaine now helping. It smells like burned hair here in the building. That meteorite is devastating. And
Steven Flow frustrated again.
Damn.
Steven Flow just walked out without without cocaine.
I get the frustration, Steven. You've been a target, but man, cocaine has had your back, and he is a true friend.
Yeah, and in a business like this, you
Cocaine
wanna
always
hug
had his
your friends
back.
like cocaine. I don't know, Stephen Flo. Got a lot to think about.
Come in.
Hey, Vince.
Oh, man.
I just wanted to, say.
Al, before you say anything, I want to first thank you for asking about my wife. That meant something to me. And most importantly, I want to thank you for giving up your title as showrunner.
Well, Vince, I was talking to Vito, and he recommended to me that I drink cream soda, and, it really made...
What?
And he recommended to me that I drink cream soda.
Drink a cream soda?
And he recommended to me that I drink cream soda, and, it really made me feel better.
Oh, I know,
and
JC.
I just wanted to come in here and say...
What an angel.
I'm sorry.
Al, listen, you got to understand something. I've been around this business a long time. I've been around this business a lot longer than you. And let me tell you what really concerned me about what went down. Listen, I can't blame you because you're young. And what is wrestling all about? It's about politics. It's about doing whatever you have to do to get ahead. And unfortunately, that's how some people get ahead. So I understand what you were thinking. I understand where you were coming from. But what really hurt me was my years in this business. I have had 3 women. I have had a woman in WWE, WCW, TNA, in front of the camera and behind the camera, tell me their stories of being sexually harassed, sexually abused in this business.
Wow.
And now that's very important. What women go through in this business, a lot of people don't know. I know. I've heard it firsthand. So I just want you to understand that was the part of it that
Vince has his clearance glasses on.
really upset me. I don't blame you. I understand.
Well, I appreciate you. Thank you for accepting my...
Listen, man, I want you to do one thing tonight. I'm proud of you. Go out there and kick some ass. Thank you.
Thank you.
Go get him.
The lunacy continues every Thursday night following JCW Lunacy. Join your host, Mac Davis,
The after
Noel
party.
Harlow, and Jeff live for the JCW Lunacy Post Show. Special surprises, exclusive news, killer interviews, and footage. So when the final bell rings and you still want more, Mac and Paige have the score. Blood on the canvas, jokes in the chat. We laugh, we gasp, we run it right back. Face paint dripping, crowd still chanting. We go live while your heart's still panting. Lunacy Wrestling Post Show with Mac Davis, Noel Harlow, and Jeff Lay. Live Thursday nights following JCW Lunacy, exclusively on Vince Russo's The Brand on YouTube.
It's peaceful.
Hey there. You caught me doing some writing. And sometimes I like to write down my problems. Do you want me to show you how to get rid of yours? Well, okay then, I'll show you how. Step 1, you gotta identify your problem. You gotta figure out what's bothering you. It could be your boss at work.
Here comes
something he
Cicero.
said,
Is it your boss at work,
or
Jeff?
Your husband leaving the toilet seat up again. Step 2, it's quite simple. You wanna write your problem down. You want to write down your problem and every detail pertaining to your problem. Like how you're going to solve your problem, who you're going to solve it with, if you're going to utilize any tools and things of that nature, where you're going to store your problem after you're done. You want to write it all down. In step 3, you want to set it on fire. Set it on fire. It will inevitably burn to its core, leaving you with nothing but ashes and memories, right? And that's what Red Love's all about. Making memories and such.
The following contest is a
Oh, here's the trad again.
contenders match for the JCW Women's Championship. Introducing first, from Nashville, Tennessee, the Ultimate Athlete, J-Rod.
Well, J-Rod feels Big Al didn't have her back when it came to the street fight a few weeks ago. And as a result, J-Rod says, Big Al, you've gone soft. To prove her point, last week, J-Rod called Big Al out to the ring and proceeded to knock her out with brass knucks.
Yeah, that was clearly a trap set for Big Al,
And
but now
her opponent.
this is a sanctioned match with huge implications. Number one contendership
More
on
J-Rod.
the line.
Oh my God. Oh,
Cleveland, Ohio,
Big Al.
Big Al, Alice Crowley.
Well, Big Al has made peace with Vince Russo. She has relinquished her position as showrunner, and that means, Beta, Big Al can get back to focus.
How you doing, Dave? I'll be right back.
What made her name in JCW, and that's kicking ass.
Yeah, absolutely. That is exactly what Big Al's been trying to do. But since J-Rod showed up here in JCW, I mean, she has turned the women's division completely on its head. She got rid of Hollywood Haley J, at least for now, and that is our champion, who clearly is watching this match to see who will challenge her next.
A series of attacks from J-Rod to Haley J, most notably, and most recently, J-Rod bragging about going to her home and doing it. And certainly those two have a history together dating back to their time in OVW in Louisville, Kentucky under Al Snow. But right now, it's about J-Rod and a brand new threat, a new challenger to what she feels is rightfully hers, and that's any spot that J-Rod sees fit.
Got Al trapped in the corner, does J-Rod.
And J-Rod is the ultimate athlete. She has exceeded in bodybuilding, in CrossFit, in gymnastics, in softball, in volleyball. She's an American gladiator. She's a championship professional wrestler. It'd be easier to list the things J-Rod hasn't accomplished.
Yeah, and truly, since J-Rod came here to JCW, she's seen it as a foregone conclusion that she will be champion. Like you said, she's a winner. That's just how it goes. But first, she's going to have to get through Big Al if she wants to be number one contender.
On a night where the tag titles will still be decided, Brothers of Funstruction taking on Vito's charges of Mickey Knuckles and PCO. But J-Rod, I mean, when you think about
Queen
from an
Alice,
athletic
yes.
standpoint, just a flawless specimen, something you'd see maybe out of a cartoon, out of a video game, out of a statue. That's what J-Rod reminds me of.
Well, Al on the run. Well, but look at that. She used J-Rod's own momentum against her.
Yeah, Big Al being resourceful. Keep in mind, former women's champion at JCW in her own right is Big Alice Crowley, who's used to fighting on the streets.
Uh-oh. Oh, and she just collided with that ring apron.
Here's the question, Beta. We know Big Al, if she had a chance to fight in an alleyway,
She does have a
bar,
killer body.
anywhere a fight breaks out.
She's in, like,
not gonna be
tremendous
scared.
shape.
She's not going to back down, but is Big Al's toughness enough to counteract the athletic prowess that J-Rod brings?
If anything, Big Al's going to go down fighting, but look at this, J-Rod keeping her feet on the ground.
Al went for that Saito, but J-Rod got her leg behind the leg of Alice to block her momentum to bridge back, and now Alice fights her way out of the fireman's carry.
Well, they're fighting over this waist lock.
And whoever wins this thing, Beta, you got to think
Oop.
about, will they have
Put me down.
an easier path
Oh!
to the world title if Haley J is held up injured and not 100%?
Well, and you got to imagine that is exactly the path that J-Rod is trying to carve out for herself. But wait a second, Al just got out of the way.
Yeah, J-Rod wants to finish what she started, but Big Al, no doubt her and Haley J will be fighting until the ends of time without their rivalries gone. Something's got to give. Big Al trying to fight out of the corner. J-Rod reeling for really the first time in this matchup.
Whoa! Pump kick by Al.
Got the Saito. And I'm seeing a newly rediscovered focus and intensity on Big Al now that she's not dealing with the
Gooner
political
cameraman.
manipulation of being a showrunner. Big Al is just back to beating people up.
Whoa, and she just dropped J-Rod hard. There's the cover.
That'll do it.
Wow. That was so close.
Man, I feel like Big Al has rediscovered herself, has found that spark that made her so unbeatable here.
And wait a minute, who is that?
That's the ring girl.
Well, then she has that.
Wait, that's the trad ring girl.
With J-Rod here, what is this? What?
Obviously, this is premeditated.
Oh, there's metal in there. That's like a cookie sheet.
Yeah, some kind of metal sheet.
Okay, so hold on. This woman, she signed up to be a JCW ring girl with a
She has very
sign.
sparkly
And
cheeks.
Once again, this is another plan by J-Rod.
Last week it was brass knucks hidden in plain sight. This time J-Rod had an ally watching her back the whole time that we never counted on.
I want you to understand something. They're going to accuse me of playing favorites. What favorites? I didn't know you when I came in here, but I saw something in you. But you can't let up, man. It's got to be full speed every single night. Full speed. Because everybody's going to come gunning for you now because of me. Because...
You sent Kerry to Japan? What does this mean for me?
Can you not see we're having a conversation here, Matt?
Hold on.
Matt, let me tell you something. I'll get to you
Look at those cakes. Sparkly cake, no less.
when I get to you. Understand?
How you doing, Kevin Murray?
Just make sure it's not too long.
Yeah, I will. I will. That's exactly what I'm talking about, man. They're all going to be coming for you, man. You got to keep going. You can't let that guard down no matter what. Not for a second, not for a minute, because you got to...
Oh, sorry. Hey,
Oh, boy.
I don't mean to barge in like this, but I have just about had it with Shane Mercer, and I want him in a match tonight.
I'll see what I could do. I'll see what I could do, Steven. Let me finish business. I'll see what I can do.
J-Rod and Alice Crowley wrestled the match, but then the ring girl, I don't know who that is, that interfered. I'm not sure who that is, other than that she was a ring girl. Vince Russo is tall, yeah.
It never
I think somebody said he was like 6'2" or 6'3".
When I look upon JCW, what do I see?
Oh boy.
I see criminals disguised as happy, friendly clowns. I see sexual favors offered and accepted to gain leverage at the workplace.
Oh, this was epic.
I see wolves preying on the weak and helpless and feasting on the innocent. I see lost souls, desperate and in severe need of a leader. I see what could be an absolute paradise smothered underneath the filth of evil. But I also hear faint, distant cries for the brave. I hear screams for help, wildly blowing within the winds of chaos. I hear the frantic panicking and begging for rescue from the few innocents left. These are simply flickers of love amongst the burning carnage that surrounds them. And so I am here to say to all those in need at JCW, I am coming. A true hero is on its way. JCW, are you ready to get with the green? I am the Green Phantom.
Big Al, you tried to stack the deck against me? Well, surprise, surprise, surprise. You never saw it coming. Let me formally introduce you to my
You missed the women's match. Gee, thanks.
childhood bestie, Sophia Rose. And you'll be
The
seeing
guy in the black t-shirt. I always kind of imagined if I could book him, I talked about this before, but I would call him AJ Smiles, and I would just have him be like really friendly to everybody.
a lot more of us around here.
I just like that idea.
You to my childhood bestie, Sophia Rose. and you'll be seeing a lot more of us around here.
The following contest is for the JCW American.
Boy, this is not the. That's a very conservative. This is a conservative juggalette.
Championship. Introducing first.
Well, still a lot of questions surrounding the women's championship.
What's up, OC?
Now that J-Rod's besties on the scene, but American title about to be decided.
From the Wolf
Mecha
Den,
Wolf.
the Bad Wolf. This is Mecha Wolf.
Last week, Mecha Wolf earned this title opportunity in a three-way match. Made a huge return here at Lunacy. Now has the chance to become American champion, but if Mecha Wolf is thinking of
That's how they be, Dave's channel. They say, oh, we want more of this, and then they don't even show up for it. Shameful.
years past, he's going to be going up against a very different beast here tonight.
That's a great point. I've always said Mecha Wolf is one win away from any title he wants. He's that dangerous. He's that lethal. But Facade has proven he craves the American title on a level we've never before seen.
Well, and speaking of returns, it's great to have Jeff the ref back after injury. Our senior official, of course, here to lay down the law in the championship match.
Mossad.
He roams the streets at night, reaping while you're sleeping. The Neon Ninja and the JCW American Champion, Facade.
So the Neon Ninja used a shortcut to take the
The
American
Neon
Championship
Ninja.
from Ninja Mac, and maybe that triggered something in Facade to recognize that, well, maybe a shortcut or
I have no idea what's going to happen. You never know. Just because someone's been out once doesn't necessarily mean they won't be back out.
two will save a headache in the short term, because Facade has done whatever it takes to stay on top of the mountain.
Again, Facade is one of the most innovative athletes in all of pro wrestling, but doing things the right way wasn't really paying dividends, and right here you can see it. That's proof in his hand that JCW American Championship is the reward that he's been searching for.
Facade brings such an unpredictability in everything that he does, and you see the prize, great call, Beta, on the return of Jeff the ref with that senior referee jersey on. He is the one trusted to watch over this particular matchup, and let's face it, there's a lot to keep your eye on based on what we've seen Facade try in recent weeks and just how Mecha Wolf is.
Yeah, is this the
capable of
only
entering at any given moment.
singles title besides the world?
Yeah, Mecha Wolf, truly a beast. We could have a new American champion right here, right now. Mecha Wolf looks so focused and ready.
We've seen what
Why would Mecha Wolf get this?
the
I don't
American
know.
title has done.
I would think the other guy
for
would do
the
that.
past, most notably Caleb Conley, who's now JCW's chosen one. Let's face it. And Facade, Mecha Wolf, certainly see themselves every bit as good as Caleb Conley, but time will tell if they can make it to that particular level of favor as Mecha Wolf starts things out. Facade reversing with a rear race lock. Both men feeling each other out.
Whoa, but it's Mecha Wolf with the strength advantage. And now cinching on the Chancery, but look at Facade, able to reverse it.
And interesting to see Matt Cross.
Yeah, they'll probably. I was thinking they'll probably give away the first episode of the season to try to pull people in. It'd be nice if they post them all, but I'm kind of doubting it.
mad at Vince Russo for
Someone will post them though.
sending Kerry Morton upstream, shipping him off to Japan to earn some respect. And I think Matt Cross, he has a lot of unfinished business and sour feelings towards Kerry Morton. He wasn't done getting out yet.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen Matt Cross grow more and more bitter over the years. Whoa. Right now, though, it's Facade in control.
Facade.
With his title on the line.
And Beta, how about Stephen Flo demanding a match with Shane Mercer? There's no way he's 100%. He wrestled already. He got beat the hell out of him twice last week. What is Stephen Flo thinking?
Is Stephen Flo, I don't know that he...
Yeah, I think there's 3 parts that are TNA, and then the rest of them are like individual stories for this season of Dark Side of the Ring.
Is thinking he is all heart, and unfortunately, he
3 TNA episodes. That's pretty
Shane
wild.
Mercer is a force. Oh.
But the force of the dexterity of Facade. That spinning back kick sent Mecha Wolf to the outside. We know Mecha's no stranger to outside, but right now he wants to bridge the distance. Oh, what a spear!
Through the ropes, turning himself into a projectile. Mecha Wolf again back in control.
I saw something projectile out of Facade's mouth on impact. That's how intense that was, but that's Mecha Wolf in a nutshell.
JCW American Championship is on the line.
Facade hits the guardrail hard, and now with the distance and Mecha on offense.
Look how close he is to the bar.
Oh, what are we going to see here?
You can feel time stand still as the anticipation grows.
Oh!
Oh, man.
Anticipation grows.
Oh, listen to that sound.
As the anticipation grows.
Oh! Look at that, the guardrail tipping over with the force of that dive.
Mecha Wolf practically charging through steel. These fans appreciate it. Mecha Wolf has that
5
look in
kids
his
to
eyes.
feed.
I think many people will say Mecha's long overdue for a JCW championship. Tonight could very well be his night.
And this is what it takes to become a champion.
I'm trying to remember who else has episodes this season besides TNA.
Is hotter than ever. And look at this Mecha Wolf dragging Facade around the ring.
There were a couple that were really interesting.
Oh.
That knife
damn
edge
it.
certainly stung, but it may have fired Facade up as well. Who's looking to battle?
Okay, so 3 parts TNA. Then there's an episode on Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff, the Big Boss Man, the match between Samoa Joe and the Necro Butcher in 2005, Zach Gowen, Missy Hyatt, and the Renegade. The Renegade, I think, will be really interesting.
Back. But Mecha.
Biting.
That animalistic nature. Will not back down for a heartbeat.
And now finally, rolling Facade back inside the ring. That's
Oh
the
yeah, I'll watch the Dark Side of the Ring. I just usually wait till the season's over and then like watch them all in a row.
only way you're going to become champion here is to finish it inside
I wish they would do another season of Tales from the Territory too.
the ropes.
No doubt Mecha realizes that he's got to keep his focus on the ultimate goal. Man, how many of those shots can any human being withstand?
Come on, get him out of there. Let's go. Come on. Come on here. Let's go.
That may be the level of physicality that PCO and Mickey Knuckles bring to Yabo and Russo still to come. Tag titles decided in our main event, but right now, Mecha, half a count? No.
Yeah, we got titles on the line all over the place here, and we almost had a new American champion.
Mecha Wolf was under a second away from becoming the brand new American champion.
Look at Facade, though. He's still in it.
Facade psyching himself up. Many of these fans on Team Mecha Wolf, and whether that's the reputation that Mecha has built or whether that's fans criticizing some of Facade's recent decisions. Maybe it's both.
The Renegade.
Yeah,
I can't wait.
Very exciting competitor is Mecha Wolf. And checking off Facade one more time in the corner. It's a little bit of blood on the head of Facade as well. This has been nonstop physicality the whole way through.
Well, you got to believe that.
That's what I've always heard too. Is that he picked the name. I want to see, or I want to read his. He's got a new book out too, or that's coming out about TNA.
That was opened up when Mecca dug his teeth right into the forehead of Facade on the outside of the ring. That just shows you the will to win as Facade sent to the far side, but gets the elbow up.
Oh.
A quicker pace will favor the champion. Case in point.
Oh, and Facade off the ropes.
Springboard kick connects. Facade caught him in the temple. And oh, Becca landed hard on the guardrail.
Yeah. That is metal.
Gamba
right
maxing.
There, unyielding.
And Mecca has no idea what's waiting for him. Facade psyching himself back up.
Southern Six.
You can tell Facade's deep in thought.
Oh, just a little bit late.
And Mecca gets wiped out.
This is what it's all about. This is what it means to be a champion here.
Mecca sent back in, center of the ring. Facade could be one maneuver away from retaining the American Championship. Sidekick connects.
He beat the other guy with
Here
that.
we go, Facade, rolling through.
Ooh.
Oh.
Jackknife pin, but it wasn't enough. And look at Facade. There is a lot of emotion on that face.
Yeah, it could have been such a validating victory. We've seen a number of those tonight. We know Kerry Morton somewhere validated because Vince Russo confessed to his conspiracy theory.
Portuguese ran New
Tony
Bedford.
and Willie are validated. They get another shot at the tag titles under their terms.
Well, what
Wait a
is
minute.
this?
Oh.
Oh, wait a second.
Facade got hung up on that top rope. And that, Beta, is the risk you take when you take to the air too many times.
Springing into a DDT. That's it. New champion.
Oof.
Whoa.
You can't get much closer.
He's had it for a minute.
Feel it. But just as he thought he had three, it slipped through his fingers once again.
Norwegian, just like the Thorpes.
Can feel it. He knows how close he just came to holding gold here at JCW Lunacy.
Both these men have taken so much out of one another.
Oh, that knee pad exposing the bone here.
And Facade may be a sitting duck.
And whoa, Facade from behind.
I think the knee hit the turnbuckle.
The East Coast.
Facade the roller.
Oh.
It's pretty Keno.
Oh, Facade drove up with all of his weight as much as he could. But Mecca, still that leg strength overpowered. And
I'm glad
And meanwhile, Facade on the apron.
I guess I should say, like, I would, if I went back to the East Coast again, the only thing I would do different, I think, is I would not drive in Manhattan like I did last time. That was kind of a nightmare.
Hits the hyper crush.
That's good.
Beyond.
Oh! How? It doesn't get any closer than that.
That determination in the eyes of the American champion speaks more than we could about the urgency of the moment.
And Joe, this is the Facade we used to know. This is the fighter. This is the warrior. He's got Mecca.
No, I don't want to go to a Portuguese festival. No. I don't know about that.
Mecca Wolf able to escape.
Portuguese makes me nervous. I think of those Portuguese men of war, those like giant, jellyfish type creatures.
Facade, whoa.
Facade had no way to protect himself. His arms were at his side, balancing him upside down.
Kicking out of everything in this match.
That thrust kick.
Oh, and there's the knee by Mecca Wolf with the exposed kneecap. Facade's out.
He's got him. He's got him.
Oh, man.
My God. What an American title match this is. Both men putting everything
What's up, Terrapin Fred?
they have on the line. Mecca's waited so long for a shot like this, and Facade has worked so hard to maintain it.
Non-stop action. There's been so many moments where I thought for sure it was a 3 count.
Big ups to Craig Fingerling for extending our time slot today.
Facade can barely stand, but Mecca gonna force the issue.
Oh, from behind Facade.
O'Connor roll, stacks him up. No, couldn't keep the shoulders.
Facade.
Oh, no.
Tights. Wow.
Wow.
Here is your winner, and still JCW
Dastardly.
American Champion, Facade.
Well, I think it was Sanov said earlier he looked like he was working heel in that last match. I really didn't. Maybe I missed something. I didn't really see it too strong, but man, he definitely is here.
You hit the nail on the head. That look in the eye, the fire in the fight.
Yeah, shout out to Craig Fingerling,
You and I have known for so many, many years.
who I understand is carefully reviewing Beth Adone's case because of her failing the wellness policy.
But in that 11th hour, at the last second when it mattered
You love
most,
strippers? Me too.
Facade went cheap again.
Yeah, the going got too tough.
Mecca Wolf knows what happened. Obviously, Facade knows what happened. These people know what happened. But the decision stands. Facade, you're American champion by any means necessary.
Yeah, I know we've taken care of these things, all right? Don't worry about it. I'm gonna handle it. All right, hold on. I gotta go. Goodbye.
What? You're gonna put your hands on me?
Oh shit! I don't want to miss Russo.
Yeah, that's right. I put my hands on you. What are you gonna do about it?
You got a job? Did you have to give him your address under the bridge?
I'm gonna ask you one question. Do you think we could fix
What's up,
this?
Realm Chat?
I'm gonna get back to you on that.
Look at this acting from Russo. Man, look at what a professional. I haven't seen that, Dave. Man, I should get a JWO shirt. Should I get a couple pieces of Juggalo merchandise to try to see if there's any, put out a radar for other Juggalos? I'm pretty sure that girl that I used to drive around with that had like those weird homemade vapes, I bet she was a Juggalo. She would literally paint, not in a Juggalo style, but just like she would sometimes show up with like clown makeup on. And also like real exaggerated like 80s looking makeup as well. Yeah, J-Rod's in like a big feud right now with Alice Crowley for the past few weeks. Oh man, look at that, a Vince Russo shirt. Why did they make it to be where it's not something you'd want to wear in public? Like, I just don't like that design at all. I don't know what this girl had in it in CG, but it was crazy. It was just, I was just always get super fucked up, but she'd get like really violent and aggressive, and it's pretty wild. Yeah, that's her goal, Terrapin Fred. When she first got to JCW, she made a point of saying that, like, you know, she was going to basically repeat, history was going to repeat, she was going to take her out here as well. But then she's been on some kind of like injury, Hollywood, Haley J's been on some kind of injury thing, and so she's been feuding with Alice Crowley. An escaped mental patient. I'm telling you a very tame version of this, of the events. She probably, for most people, would put them into like a crisis management mode. But I always liked hanging out with her. Whatever the vapes were, they tasted great. They always had like a root beer and grape, and well, I think there was like a cherry or fruit punch that was really good. I'm betting it was probably something synthetic based on like the reaction. Big Papa Pump. We didn't date. We had nothing. There was nothing romantic at all. We just liked each other, so we would hang out occasionally. But we were more like errand friends. Like, she would drive me around to a few places, and then she'd do her errands. Like, we just kind of hung out. She had a boyfriend that looked kind of vaguely Stephen Flo-esque. Hold on, let me see that big out. It's not bad, but I mean... Steiner mouth, yep. Like that, this is, can you imagine? Oh my God. Can you imagine me going into Kroger with this shirt on? Everyone, I mean, this is, this is outrageous. I've got to get one. I've got to get a Mickey Knuckles shirt. I mean, that is outlandish. No, she wasn't a distributor, but if she was taking them, it would make a lot of sense, because a lot of her interactions were very erratic, and like things that I didn't really think were a big deal were enough to get her to like try to convince other drivers to pull over to the side of the road to speak with her about whatever her grievance was. Or like I told the story about that one time she went to the vape shop, and it sounded like in the cartoons, like like a cat and a dog in like one of those dust cloud fights. Like, she was just screaming and everything, and I was out in their car listening to music. And eventually she came out, and I thought we were leaving, but she came in and reached in the glove box and got something, and then went back into the vape store. But I never really paid much attention to what she was actually up to.
I'm Mac Davis. Please welcome my
And we went back to that vape shop after that, so it couldn't have been that big of a deal.
guest at this time, Violent J. And Violent J, you've been here for a cup of coffee and you've already gotten your ass kicked.
That's fine, man.
9/11 Memorial.
That's fine. After all, my name is Violent J. So a little violence as a welcoming party is just
Yeah,
fine
bath
with
salt
me.
enjoyer.
But since I've been gone, I've been stalking, lurking, hawking, watching.
I have not ate, I have not slept.
Place, and I don't like what it's become. Because what I see out there is a hurricane of insanity. But it's not the type of sanity I enjoy. It's tainted, it's crooked, it's wrong, and it needs a fix of the type of insanity only the Duke of the Wicked can supply. And that's exactly what I'm here to do.
Let's talk about Vince Russo.
Because you got to remember, I was on whatever she was on, you know? So I wasn't... I wasn't in any kind of condition to help anybody, but she was just like, she could handle it. Like, for me, it just made me feel like I was on like a a roller coaster ride, but I didn't get mad or anything. I stayed. All I did, I like to listen to music, but she would just fly off the handle and shit.
Do you trust Vince? About as far
I
as
felt like if I ever tried to interfere in one of those situations, harm may fall upon me, and I didn't want that. I didn't want to risk the friendship.
I can throw him. But I tell you this, I will get to the bottom of this. I am a tunnel runner. I lurk in the underground, and I will get to the bottom of this crazy rabbit hole. Even if I've got to dig to the bottom of it, I will find things out. Vince Russo, you will be exposed.
Like, imagine the person I'm describing, and like imagine like grocery shopping with them. It was a lot of fun.
Stephen Flo looks like he's on his way to the arena. Is Russo going to make this match happen?
The following contest is scheduled for
I've never crashed out on because of mushrooms.
Introducing first.
Here's Ring Girl.
Impromptu match added to our lineup at the demand of Stephen Flo, but is he marching into disaster?
Again, I cannot deny the heart of Stephen Flo.
Yeah, if I'm gonna go see JCW ever, I think I'm just gonna fly. I think it'd probably be cheaper.
Man, this could be a massacre.
Is the mercenary, the Iron Demon, Shane Mercer.
Well, remember this all started a week ago when Shane Mercer was in a three-way matchup with Mecha Wolf and Stephen Flo to crown a new #1 contender to the American Championship. Mercer hit Mecha Wolf with the moonsault and battery. That would have been a 3 count if not for Stephen Flo's interruption of the fall. Mercer blames Flo for why Shane is not American champion.
There will never be any meetups of any kind, ever at any point.
And he has taken it out on
I used to. Well, they weren't really meetups, but I mean, like, people would ask if they could come hang out, and I hung out with a few of them, but I would want to there would be no meetups or anything like that.
Flo's hide every chance
and his opponent.
In fact, if I went, I wouldn't tell you until we watched the show. I wouldn't even mention that I was going.
From Seattle, Washington, the Grunge Lord, Stephen.
And Mercer picks back up where he
You and Dave are going to go?
for the 4th time in just about 8 days.
Why don't you go meet up with Dave and visit a lighthouse? Wouldn't that be fun? You and Dave at a lighthouse. A Fusion Studios summer gathering hosting horseshoes, cornhole, and dart tournaments. No way, Dave. Not in 2026. Trying to get a meetup. Wow. He rode with a lady to work that would hit her met pipe at every stop. Try to molest you.
Mercer is
I really got along with her. We eventually had a falling out, though, and we're no longer friends.
And again, Stephen Flo came charging out to the ring. He knows no fear, but wait a second. Hold on.
Hey, listen, you seen any? Hey, be honest, Dave. You seen any other Lighthouse content recently? This is an untapped. Form of content. You get the bromance. We can get back to the time when men could just be friends and be bros together. Just go to a lighthouse.
Flo fighting back. This isn't the first time Stephen Flo's dealt with bullies.
You have no reason to go on in life. See you later, Terrapin Fred. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, no. Whoa, wait. Stephen Flo from behind.
Lands on his feet. Mercer has no idea.
Trip to the zoo, yeah.
Low bridge. And the Iron Demon to the outside. Stephen Flo's got a chance. A sliver of an opening. A second time. With determination.
Jeez.
Written across
Yeah,
his
see,
face.
lighthouses are cool.
Stephen Flo gonna make the most of his.
Oh, no. I thought he was going to nail 3 in a row, and instead,
Oh.
spine first. into the ring post. That is just straight up metal.
Now, see, you can't if you go on a panel and you talk like that, Dave. People are they're gonna seize in on that. You just gotta. Who cares if it's shaped like a dick? Lots of people. I'm telling you, there's a market for Lighthouse content. I would make Lighthouse content if I could.
That mood changed in a nanosecond, and that shows you the unmitigated power of Shane Mercer.
Oh, man.
Just ragdolling an adult human into steel.
If you ever go on a panel, don't say stuff. If you say that kind of stuff, everyone is going to assume that you're gay on a panel, and then they'll ride it into the ground.
And I get Flo wants to stand up for himself. I get that maybe his pride's been hurt. We know his body's been hurt by being bested by
Lots of
Mercer
giant
week
dicks,
after
though.
week, but
Work at a frog farm, correct?
sometimes it's, you know, the old
I'm up
adage,
at the
strength
crack
is
of
better part
dawn,
of valor.
planting
Sometimes it's best to live
frogs.
to fight another day.
Oh no, not the metal! That is just
Oh
straight
my
up
God.
metal!
Uh,
For the ramp!
Yeah, that's a reinforced, you know, loading like ramp. It's meant to withstand hundreds, if not thousands of pounds of pressure, and that will not give an inch for you.
Oh no, no, no!
Jeez.
Stephen Flo just chunked into the ring.
You gotta wonder if Mercer will bring this kind of intensity April
Working down at the
17th to
frog
Las Vegas
farm.
at Stranglemania, when Rob Van Dam will be with us, when the Good Brothers will be
A
with us.
sinkhole open.
EC3, Kenta, Charlie Haas, Nyla Rose. The list goes on. Mercer won't be scared of a damn one of them.
Yeah, I don't know that Stephen Flo is going to be able to make it anywhere near Vegas. Not the way that this is turning out.
Well,
What a
certainly Flo
horrifying thought, a
is going
sinkhole.
all in on this bet. But I don't think the odds makers are giving him much of a shot.
Oh, release suplex.
Stephen Flo is just doubled over in agony.
I have to wake up each morning and gently wake up each frog, and then I have to tell them to have a good day. I have to give positive affirmations to each frog so that they'll, what do, lay eggs?
And let's keep in mind, there's been a couple moments.
Oh no,
where
is the farm that I work at, do we harvest the legs?
Cocaine has tried to help out Stephen. Here's a cover.
There's 2 count only.
Has tried to help out Stephen Flo, tried to back up his friend, and it seems like Stephen doesn't even want that. He wants to fight his own battles, but
I don't want to think about anything
And to your point,
vascular.
Beta, Cocaine couldn't do anything if he wanted to because it's a sanctioned match.
yeah, absolutely. Look at this Stephen Flo. I thought was going down, but he's still not giving up.
Yeah, he's conscious. And that means that blood's flowing, and that means he still wants to fight.
Well, what if it opens up and then you never come out of it, Dave? What if it's a huge sinkhole and it just eats you and your vehicle, and then that's the end of it? You're just alive inside your car, like in the center of the earth. You know what I mean? That would suck.
Official right there to check on Stephen Flo.
Will the body cooperate
I don't know. I thought maybe there was something else you could do on a frog farm.
with where Stephen Flo's heart
The section I work in, I'm not aware of everything at the whole operation. It's just a paycheck to me.
to take it.
Back up to his feet. Stephen Flo still fighting.
That'll alleviate some of the pressure, but Mercer still leaning in with that thick frame. Flo broke the grip that
A
time.
massive
Mercer would let it
sinkhole.
go. Look at this!
Oh!
Got him by the neck!
Wow.
My God, down into a rear choke!
Airplane spin,
sick.
rear naked choke.
Popping Stephen Flo's head off. And again, Stephen, he is trapped in this hold.
Notice Mercer has the body lock cinched in as well. There's nowhere for Flo to go. He's in the center of the ring. He can't reach a rope.
Hey, speaking of Joe Rogan, did you guys see that Ric Flair got scammed by somebody who messaged him and told him that they were with the Joe Rogan show, and that he needed to, if he sent over the bank information, then they could send him his paycheck and then get him on the show. And I guess he gave him his bank number and they took his money.
That light is fading. You can sense it. Mercer gonna finish what he started a week ago.
Stephen Flo.
Some toad venom.
Wait a second. Flo is up.
How? How in the world did that happen? Stephen Flo somehow withstanding maybe the strongest arm. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Into the crowd.
He tried this earlier.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Stephen Flo.
I don't know where Stephen Flo pulled that out of, but he needs it more than ever. Cover.
Oh, shit.
No.
Oh, come on.
Oh, from deep in 4th and long, Stephen Flo pulled that out of nowhere. It wasn't enough, but it was enough to rejuvenate Stephen.
Maybe.
He's got a chance, a prayer, an opening.
We have a pretty full schedule, though.
Stephen Flo making the climb.
Oh, Stephen Flo took too much time. I think even shedding that flannel would have shot pain up Stephen's body at this point. But it makes him susceptible.
Oh, here we go. Moonsault and battery to Stephen Flo. Whoa!
Moon crater and battery.
Whoa!
Wow, what a fast count. What a fast count. He didn't even... 1, 2... Bullshit. Well, Dave, clearly there's money to be made in frog farming. Otherwise, how could they hire people of my caliber to work at said frog farm?
My God! The kid stood up for himself. He kept back into the fight, and it paid off. What an upset! Shane Mercer just got pinned.
Listen, I didn't want to count out Stephen. Hey! And Shane Mercer.
You could almost sense it went last.
There were so many moments where it seemed like Shane Mercer was going to have this match when he kept the beatdown going, and Stephen Flo stuck
What a
it
fast
out.
count.
He took advantage, and now this is disgusting. The match is over.
Yeah, and Mercer may not get the win, but he
Fast
may get the
count.
last word.
No!
Oh, whoa.
But he may get the last
Power
word.
slam tombstone?
Oh! I mean, that could be career ending right there.
Dropped him right in his head. And that sinister smile tells me Mercer's satisfied with the end result.
Are you saying you're concerned you might have some images or some issues getting your money? Go into business with NCG? I don't know about that.
I hope it's the end. Come on, Shane. Here's cocaine! And once again, Mercer wants no part. Cocaine for the 4th time. Walking into the depths of hell, showing no fear, fending off the most intimidating member of this roster.
And Shane Mercer, he's going to have to remember that Stephen
What are you
Flo
doing?
beat
Living
him
under a
here
bridge?
tonight.
What you're doing right now, watching this show, but you'll be doing it while under a bridge if you meet up with NCG.
Yeah, that's something that no one can take away from Stephen Flo. And thankfully, whatever Shane Mercer had intended was still left
Yeah, just need a just need a small loan of $4 million.
Stands tall, best friends here on Lunacy. What a win. What a celebration these two are going to have. now that Stephen Flo has gotten biggest win of his career, I gotta say.
Yeah, absolutely. It was the match he wanted. It was the result he wanted.
Load off his shoulders.
Good to see Cocaine out here having... What?
He's had enough of this bullshit.
You won the match, Steven. Look at that look in his eye.
Come on.
Hey. That's your best friend. He came out to help you.
More like, wait a minute. Okay, so you're trying to start a business and you're going to bring in an outside investor, and then you think it's a good business strategy to tell them you don't have $80? Listen, I just need $80 starter money.
From Stephen Flo, but it certainly seems like he's still bothered. He's still got an issue that's renting space in his head.
Please, brothers and sisters, dig deep for brother NCG and his frog farm.
I don't know what's going through the mind of Stephen Flo. I hope that he and Cocaine can work this out.
Well, yeah, we want to keep you up to date on this story. I want you to like and subscribe.
Tell him, Joe.
YouTube. Join Lunacy each and every Thursday night. Follow along on social media as well. Updates on our live events, our touring. So much more strength.
Yeah, Sugar Mama would be pretty prime.
Mania going down April 17th in Las Vegas. Star-studded lineup full of legends and all of your JCW favorites.
One time when she was drunk / high, Bethadone sent me a message where she was basically saying that I would regret it not marrying her, and then she made some really, she was out of it, of course, but she made some claims of being a large-scale landowner.
And certainly we want them to show off in style in Vegas, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You want to head to psychopathicvault.com or shop.icp.com.
Get Dave involved. Get Dave to send you that seed money.
And I need some kind of hat or something to wrangle this hair, I think,
yes.
Maybe. I need to head there myself. You can get it all right there.
Well, one person that's not going to need a hat to wrangle their hair anytime soon is Big Vito. And Vito obviously has been targeting the Brothers of Funstruction for several weeks now. Stole their wallet, stole their suitcase, believes he has some type of information, some type of secret from their past that he's been holding over their heads. And Vito, we don't know when or if that secret will be revealed, but it could be tonight.
What do you mean you don't own anything?
Could be tonight, and if it is, Brothers of Funstruction, they need to focus on their match tonight. They're defending their titles. It's coming up.
How old are you now?
Right now.
Yeah. The brothers are
I can't remember when you first started watching. It's been so long ago.
on their way.
I'm starting to lose a lot of my memories of the Twitch era.
Into the arena tag team championship as they defend against PCO and Mickey Knuckles of Big Vito's Mafioso, and that's coming up next.
Ruffo. You know, tonight, Vito might, interfere in the match.
Yes.
Yeah? And, possibly expose us? Yabo, I don't care anymore. I don't care. Let him expose us. You're my brother. We've done everything together. And we're gonna continue to do everything together. Yeah. We're the JCW Tag Team Champions. We can do anything. Let's go. Let's go.
This message was paid for.
Well, I mean, based on what you're telling me right now, I mean, I'm not really sure. I never, ever posited myself as a role model. If your parents let you watch me back then, that's on your parents. Blame them, not me.
Approved by the God of gods himself. The towering bucket of sweetness. The slick, sly, and seductive Kerry Morton.
Well. It's me, guys. It's Mr. JCW.
Wow, so Dave buys you a membership, and now you want him to cough up $80 to start this frog farm?
Morton. And you know, I'm here on my little excursion in Japan, and you know, Vince Russo, it's funny. It's funny that you're so pissed off at me and so jealous of me and how good looking I am that you put me in this situation, that you sent me all the way to Japan. But see, Little Russo boy, you fucking carny bastard. This is what you need to understand. When you sent me here...
Is he really in
did
Japan?
you realize that you're doing yourself a disservice? I, myself, Kerry Morton, sold out on all my merchandise on the first night. I mean, every single piece. Full rate, brother. And then, me being who I am, I went over to the Little New Japan boys and talked shit to all those guys. They can all kiss my fucking ass for all we care for. And now I'm here. On the little YouTube screen for all the JCW fans to watch me and how excellent I am. So you know what, Russo? I'm not going to put myself over anymore. I'm going to let you know this right now. When I come back, and which is soon, I figured out all your little tricks. And I'm excited. I'm genuinely excited.
Do you remember, NCG, what game you came in on originally? Was it Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare?
To see you. Bye, Rusey boy. Have a good time, and Lunacy fans, catch you soon.
The lunacy continues every Thursday night following JCW Lunacy. Join your host, Mac Davis, Noel Harlow.
Send him to India, like for real?
For the JCW Lunacy Post Show. Special surprises, exclusive news, killer interviews, and footage. So when the final bell rings and you still want more, Mac and Paige have the score. Blood on the canvas, jokes in the chat. We laugh, we gasp, we run it right back. Face paint dripping, crowd still chanting. We go live while your heart's still panting. Lunacy Wrestling Post Show with Mac Davis, Noel Harlow.
Was it the first Garden Warfare or the second one that got the rose added in? Or maybe they buffed the rose a bunch and that killed the game. That was literally the end of the game. It completely dropped off after that. Like, so many people quit playing during that update.
And Jeff Lay live Thursday.
Oh, Dead Island, yeah.
JCW Lunacy exclusive.
Was I role playing on Dead Island?
On Vince Russo's The Brand on YouTube.
Well, you know what I mean. Like, did they really send him to Japan? Like, I can see them getting foreign tours for guys. I just wasn't sure. Yeah, the rose sucked. Mark B, who do you voodoo, bitch? Remember that one girl got so mad when she found out I was just role playing? I feel like that would be much more upsetting to people now. Back then, people had a good sense of humor about it. Not for real. Whatever it is, I think it's a good decision because, I mean, I like him, but there's really nothing for him to do. They need to get Caleb Conley wherever they need to get him, and all he could do is come in and have yet another encounter with Matt Cross, so... That's another thing of, like, in the old studio days and in the territories, I think makes that era better is that people did go away, you know, and eventually they might cycle back through, they might not. Somebody might only come in for one night ever in the entire existence of the promotion. I just think that kind of stuff is nice. Like, you're constantly getting, you know, a little refresher, new guys coming in, guys that have been there for a while going out. I would love to stream games again, but you literally can't say anything in the proximity chat or in-game chat. Like, it's even AI monitored in a lot of games now. Oh, that was nice. Remember that insane bump Paul London took in the Royal Rumble?
Blast from the past. Blast from the past. JCW. Blast from the past. Blast from the past. Blast from the past.
It is now time for your JCW Lunacy main
15 minutes for the left for the main and the afterbirth. Not bad.
and it is for
I better pee now.
JCW World Tag Team Championships. Introducing first.
Well, what a display this team put on a week ago.
The Challengers. Representing Luciano Family Enterprise. He is the French-Canadian Frankenstein. PCO.
Zeta, the way PCO helped decimate a number of the members of the St. Clair Monster Corporation, PCO manhandled those behemoths in ways I'd never seen before.
And let's be real, when we first saw that PCO was going to be coming here to JCW, we knew that whoever could manage to wrangle this
And his
monster,
tag team partner.
and it looks like, for now at least, it's Big Vito, who's going to have
I saw that thumbnail, but I'm not current on the product.
a huge advantage. This might mean gold for the Mafioso.
The notorious
Wow.
Mickey Knuckles may be even more worthy of your fear than PCO.
Yeah, we know what PCO is all about. He is about pain and fear and destruction. Mickey Knuckles, this woman is unhinged. I don't know what to expect from her at any moment in time, and that makes her extremely terrifying and dangerous.
Fired twice, and wears that fact like a badge of honor, and
Not Mark Roberts.
oh, well, nobody's that desperate.
Her in her book, it's actually a pretty interesting book, but she does detail a lot of her sexual escapades in it.
And their opponents.
Here we go.
Hailing from the Funstruction tent at the Dark Carnival, weighing in
Finally.
100 bags of circus peanuts and 20 bags of cotton candy, the JCW World Tag Team Champions.
Do you get that backwards?
Beyond the Cloud and his brother Russo, the Brothers of Funstruction.
I mean, let's be real here, Joe. Brothers of Funstruction, the most successful tag team in JCW, absolute legends, but their interest, their focus is a little divided right now because, as we know, Big Vito has some sort of information on the brothers, and it seems like it's only a matter of time until this all falls apart.
Well, Big Vito thought that he had what he wanted a week ago, and that's after all of these months of tormenting the brothers, accusing the brothers, threatening the brothers.
So, winner of this match next week takes on Too Tough Tony and Willie Mack, right? I'm pretty
Finally
sure.
had the tag team titles taken off of them, but little did he expect Too Tough Tony and Willie Mack to do the right thing when they found out Vito was physically involved in that match. They gave them back, and that decision was accepted by Vince Russo, and there was really no other call to make because Mac and Tony outright refused to recognize them, to defend them, to do anything with them.
Yeah, we can't force someone to be a champion here at JCW, and we know that Too Tough Tony and Willie Mack, they want to do it the right way. They are now the #1 contenders, but who are they going to be challenging? We are about to find out.
Well, Vito's mindset, I
Thank
would
you, Veda.
suggest, is likely, if you want it done right, do it yourself. You know, PCO and Mickey will not turn down the chance to be champions, especially if Big Vito's dangling that carrot.
Oh, did we look at the ratings on this one? Last time they had gone up to like, I want to say mid 40K, up from like mid 30K. This one actually moves up a little bit more, 48,099 views on this one.
Of giving Mickey certain
ratings bonanza, Vince Russo.
Yeah, and they're both just looking for any excuse to fight. That's just the cherry on the top of that sundae. Look at this PCO on the outside. And again, it is rare that we see PCO in jeopardy like this, but that just shows how much these titles mean to the brothers. Oh no, with the tie. And now to the face.
Oh, Red.
And to the, not the face.
Thank you, Scott, for the gold coin. Another tier for OPC Don. We'll add that to the safe.
Another part.
Thank you, man.
I've heard from time to time Mickey enjoys being choked. I'm not sure if that was one of them.
Meanwhile, PCO is in trouble here. Mickey trying to fight her way out.
Yeah. Yabo and Ruffo, you heard them kind of commiserate amongst one another. You know, no matter what happens, we got each other.
Thank you, Bob Brown, for the 6-7. I appreciate that. Very generous, man. Thank you, guys.
And that's the bottom line. That's how it's always been. That's
Gold coin and a 6-7.
And whatever happens next, that's how they'll meet that fate as well together.
And they want to be able to continue on as JCW.
Kudos to Craig Fingerling for the extra wrestling. Yeah, he said he gave us, greenlit us until the end of the episode.
You tag team champions. I don't know what to say. I just heard there's clattering, there's metal. We're not in the ring at all. Look at Mickey's down. This has just been chaos from the opening seconds. But honestly, what did we expect out of a match like this?
The ring is the only way to win the titles, and
ATF didn't like that when the people in the crowd would say whoop whoop. He said that was very upsetting to him.
You talk about how unhinged Mickey is, and
can you imagine going to this? I mean, I get it if you don't think it's, that great or whatever, but I can't imagine going to this and not having a good time live. But he acted like he was miserable.
How just impulsive PCO can be. We'll see if they keep their eye on that prize. We know the brothers are focused on that. 3 times over they've been champions, and they're calling for the chicken.
Opening up that briefcase of tricks. Yabo with the chicken.
I guarantee PCO's never fought against this before.
Oh, poulet.
He is tickling PCO.
No.
PCO's not laughing.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to tap out anytime soon either.
Oh, short arm clothesline.
Yeah.
And the chicken is down and out.
Machines.
Did Jeannie call yet? No. We were just discussing how you didn't care for it at these events when the people would say whoop whoop.
Creations, freaks of nature, call them what you will. I don't think they're ticklish.
And now raining down on the skull of Yabo.
And then PCO is just, he's so strong, and he's got such staying power, and you look at his stat sheet, it doesn't read human.
Yeah, I don't see
but
anything.
It's all true.
And here we have Mickey Knuckles back in the fray.
Mickey's had a vendetta against everybody at JCW.
Whoa, talk about whiplash. And Mickey Knuckles, again, she's someone who, she can do it all. Right now, she's in the ring wrestling. You toss her out of the ring, she'll fight you out there. She doesn't care. Dropping a senton.
Yeah, nicely done. Don't let Mickey's machinations.
Is there anything positive you can say about your experience at JCW ATF?
Let you forget how accomplished she is as a fighter, as a competitor.
And now she is determined to become champion here. Tag titles on the line.
When Mickey got fired, she felt like this company turned their back on her. Felt like they abandoned her and cast her aside as a scapegoat. And then she came back and got fired again, proving it wasn't an us problem, it was a her problem. But undaunted, she's back for run number 3, and I'm sure Vito's given her as long a leash as possible to do whatever the hell she feels like, and we know what PCO feels like doing.
Yeah, I don't think you give PCO instructions so much as just get out of his way.
Into the cover, this 2 count only. Imagine what kind of champions PCO and Mickey Knuckles would make. We've had a lot of unique combinations here over the years.
Hey, it's me, Hannibal. I got hepatitis at a Juggalo show.
To legends, to the dregs of society, and everywhere in between. But I don't think we've ever
Good
seen
parking
anything
spot.
like PCO and Mickey Knuckles.
I mean, that would just be unstoppable chaos.
We saw what they did to the Monster Corporation. It was an elimination matchup last week. There were no flukes. It took 3 falls for one team to win the matchup, and they did it.
They did. They were able to take out 3 monsters. Oh, but can they take out 2 clowns right now? The Brothers of Funstruction might have figured out a way to turn this match back around.
Yaba with a chance. Can he find his brother? Find his corner. He got
Let's
there.
go, Ruffo.
Here comes Ruffo. There goes Mickey.
Smart move. Take care of the X Factor immediately. And PCO right for the picking.
Did you see the Brothers of Funstruction ATF media?
PCO staggered, but he's staying on his feet.
Uh-oh.
Hulk hand.
Big wind up and oh no. Oh, Mickey got it.
Oh, Mickey is out. But PCO from behind. Whoa, whoa, whoa. PCO set into the ring post.
Ruffo reversed it, and PCO hit shoulder first. And Mickey, oh, wait a minute. This could be Whoop Whoop Driver.
Here we go.
Whoop Whoop Driver.
Wait a second, Mickey.
Oh, no. Mickey countered.
What happened
And
there?
Yabo came down, double stomp first on his brother.
Whoa, wait a second.
Holy shit.
Brother.
Damn, bro. Whoa, whoa.
Double stomp first on his brother.
Whoa, wait a second. All the way out into the crowd.
Lord.
Gee, he landed on his head. And Mickey, German suplex. Maybe with an extra twist.
Are you sure they weren't just setting up for another TV tape or for another taping ATF?
Oh, and we've seen this many times. This guy's got to be about 300 pounds.
That late rotation moonsault. Ooh. Ruffo.
Oh my God. We have new champions.
Wow, champs. Man, Brothers of Funstruction taking really getting beat lately. Damn.
Here are your winners and new World Tag Team Champions, Luciano Enterprises, Mickey Knuckles, and PCO.
What does this mean for the future? Hey, will you get out of here?
What it means that
means we
Big
gotta
Vito.
guess.
I'm saying it means that Big Vito just got what he wanted. Vito's now over here trying to intimidate us too.
Yeah, big man to do that.
Vito got the belts. Wow. He should celebrate with Mickey.
And I'm not going to endeavor into what Mickey may have been promised for bringing this win.
Poor Yabo and Ruffo, the Brothers of Funstruction.
Maestro, cut the music. Congratulations to the new JCW Tag Team Champions. To everybody here, go stick it up.
So, I mean, what was after the... I wonder what happened after the main event. Just some other matches? Maybe the main event had to leave?
Your ass. Now, the grand finale. You two clowns. You didn't listen to
You're
me,
fired.
did you? These guys are two of the most famous gangsters that ever lived.
What?
Uh-oh.
They have been in witness protection, hiding under clown faces, living a juggalo life, you son of a bitch.
Did you hear that lady in the crowd? She's like, shut up.
Life, you son of a bitch. Living a juggalo life, you son of a bitch.
Shut up.
The first one is Joey 2 times Chacon.
Two times.
The second one is Danny the Drill Chacon.
Chacon.
Two of the most ratinous bastards that ever embarrassed La Casa Nostra.
Whoa, La Cosa Nostra is one of my favorite chatters.
You both took an oath.
Oh, this is where you went?
You will die in hell. I will make sure of it. So, fellas, next week, you guys are dead. Good night and arrivederci.
Arrivederci.
Gangsters exposed.
Wow.
What? Listen, we had no idea what this information was, and no one could have predicted this.
We got new tag team champions, and Vito says next week the brothers are dead now.
Wow. Well, I thought those were 2 good episodes. This whole gangsters masquerading as clowns thing is so ridiculous, but I'm interested to see how it keeps going. Wow. Well, I'm going to go. Thank you for hanging out today for JCW. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the gifts. Very generous. I will be back in the morning for Primetime with George Durunda, right? Yeah. This is the last episode of the second watch through, so we're going to wrap it up. We're going to do the last, or no, actually, we're going to watch the reunion show because we've actually seen every Primetime now. But we're going to do the reunion show, and then we're going to do a deep dive into Reflection 2.0. So that's something to look forward to. There'll be something in the afternoon, but I don't know what yet. I'm still getting things together. But thank you for hanging out. I do greatly appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you guys soon.